Alright, good evening, everyone. How's it going, Rex? Hope you guys are all doing well. Alright. Grab this controller here. Gonna let this live stream just kind of start up here. Playing Gun Griffin on the Sega Saturn for a bit. Got one of those Mech Warrior style games. No. Well, it's good. That's always good to hear. It's better than bad, I suppose, you know. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Got some folks showing up at the stream. Just wanted to get this stream up and going. Jeremy, how's it going, man? Sorry, my wife's texting me as well. Let's see here. A Japanese version of this works at the MPEG card. Oh, you got that, you got to enjoy those great VCDs. Watch, what, the Star Wars trilogy and that great 240p. Or can you get a better video signal out of it than that? Kharkov. Novosibirsk, Ulaanbaatar. Mongolia. Hey, John Rogers, how you doing, man? Just turn this down a bit so I hope you guys don't hear the TV in the background. Almost dropped the controller. It could have been really bad. Do video game movies and converted them down to MPEG 1. Jeez. Jimmy confirmed? Not that I'm aware of yet. I don't know. I know he's on. I know he's online. I'll have to send him a message and see if I can get him on board. I have Yahel coming on tonight, so that'd be good. Ready Player One on VHS. What a way to experience that film. It's the ultimate format. No film is truly legitimate until experienced on VHS. As is the way. Just how it goes. But yeah, let's get this started. I know Yahel on the way. I'm just kind of stalling a little bit while that's being established. Mandalorian on Betamax. Yeah, I guess if you were to rip those to VHS, would you do widescreen or would you purposely cut it down to 4:3 to try and, you know, just be faithful to that format and just kind of be very selective on what you want the audience to see? So you have to cut off things. But yeah. Alrighty. The reinforcement squad of APC High Max is expected to arrive in the area soon. They're back for life. Okay. So I gotta figure out the controls here. So, alright. So X is forward. Pretty, How do I shoot? Oh, shoulder buttons. Oh, look at Bradley fighting vehicles. Oh my god, they are wrecking me. Ah. Oh my god. That is... Yeah, there we go. Lightning Fox, how you doing? Where did that, those APCs go? Look a lot like Bradley fighting vehicles. Really, in the year 2074, they still have Apaches, huh? That'd be, God, that'd be a 100-year-old airframe at that point. Kind of fascinating, but yeah, at the same time, I'm like, wow, that'd be. I guess B-72s have, or no, sorry, B-52s have been around for close to that period, but they've always been modifying the airframes. Feel a lot like a Leopard. Okay, let me just pause for a sec. Hope you guys are all doing fantastic. This evening we're in for a variety of Sega Saturn games, kind of jumping through some of the more notable titles, as well as some ones that are just kind of 3D schlock that was widely available at the time and kind of shovelware for the platforms. We'll be going through some of that as well. Yeah. Bad Action, how you doing? I thought I do. Yeah. Yeah, B-52s will sure be probably a platform that will be in the air for at least another 50 years. This is one of those main. Damn it, John, need to do that. Did X-Men vs. Street Fighter get an American release for the Saturn? I'm actually not aware if it did or not. Hey there.
Hey, why can I not hear you? Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I can, but I can't.
Can't hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. So we have this, like, I had the splitter set up so that when Lainey joins, she'll be able to hear.
Oh, okay.
How's it going?
Fantastic. Just gonna start the stream because I was already running behind because I decided to take a nap because I was tired. And I woke up and I was like, no, I gotta get Pepsi, otherwise I can't just drink straight rum. That would be painful.
Right,
and,
sure.
And so ran to the gas station really quick and came back and got the Saturn set up. But Bad Action's like, I thought you hated the Saturn. It's certainly a hate relationship, I can tell you that. But so this evening, I figured it would be fun to show you some of the wide variety of shovelware titles that came out on the Saturn that were these were games that were worthy of, physical advertisement space in the Saturn game console box, as it was being sold to people.
Mm.
So, Congo, the movie, the game, is going to be something we'll play this evening.
Oh.
And that's going to be just a treat.
What are you playing now?
It's a Gun Griffins. We're playing a more decent title right now, which is probably...
This menu looks like something from the Genesis.
I guess this is from '96, so it's pretty early in the system's lifespan for sure.
Is that an excuse?
I don't know. I don't know. I find it kind of funny because it's like they're trying to mimic, like if you're on an actual like armored track, there's like screens and stuff that look kind of like this, except on U.S. military vehicles, you don't really have the same level of color typically. It's usually just like a monochromatic of green.
Mm.
So I think they're trying to play with that, but I don't know why they picked the weird teal color.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
Well,
and then like what is that? Like a tan where it says high max weapon?
Oh yeah, it's kind of a weird
Like
yellow.
tan and then brown. What video game have you ever seen where like shit on the screen is brown? Like the sections are brown.
I tried to type Streamlabs, motherfucker. That's kind of odd. Usually my super chat I've completely disabled. Well, my filtration bot I have completely turned off for the most part. But yeah, so the actual game is a 3D shooter type mech warrior-ish game. That looks pretty good. That's a goofy looking design.
So these trees are 2D?
Yeah, the trees look they look
They
like
look suspicious.
they look like 2D sprites, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, that is a fast-moving mech.
Yeah, that doesn't really what kind of lubricant are they using for the parts of this mech?
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. I was sitting there, I was looking at it while I was playing the game earlier, just before you got here. I was getting attacked by like an Apache, and apparently this game's time frame is 2074.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of nuts to me they'd be flying like a Apache helicopter airframe from the 1980s would still be in wide use over like 100 years in the
Yeah,
future.
that doesn't really make sense.
Like his helicopters, I think would be one of those things that gets pretty aggressive upgrades in the future. You know, like the B-52 bombers have been around since the 50s.
I think those helicopters were 2D also.
Well, they might be. Because you got to remember, the Saturn's a 2D powerhouse.
They look very
Catch up. I don't know. They kind of have some 3D look to them, but they could.
They look Wing Commander-ish.
Yeah.
Where it's that like kind of faux 3. Maybe they are 3. Yeah.
Gotta love that dithering though on the when they fire for the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
That trademark Saturn effect.
This HUD is fucking disgusting. It's like gray. I don't know. Maybe your colors are messed up again.
No, I think this is about accurate.
Like this gray, somewhat gradient, and green.
No, this is about accurate, I think.
Yeah, because everything else seems to be color accurate.
I don't know, the shit everywhere in the HUD seems to fit with military targeting stuff I've used in reality, so I'm like, I guess it's kind of, just par for the course, I guess.
I mean, to me, I just mean more like the colors that they chose.
Yeah.
Like it's like gray, white, green, yellow.
Yeah.
It's not a choice.
Not the choice I would make, would have gone for something, actually aesthetically pleasing in the eyes, but... Yeah, that looks like a striker down there, that's kind of interesting.
So, I'm starting to think nothing is in 3D in this game. Just hear me out. Nothing is in 3D. And that's why the vehicles on the ground move so fucking fast, because they don't want you to be able to tell.
They're just like, ah! That checks out, actually. I like that idea. Oh, it's kind of weird. Like, you're going to see this here in a sec. Like, one of the tanks clips into the ground. All systems broken. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's accurate, I guess.
think you might just see it here in a sec, where the tank just stuck in the
No,
ground shooting at. I'm like,
yeah.
okay, interesting.
Yeah, the stream's only like a few seconds behind it.
Yeah, it's actually working out. I don't know. Last night it was like 30 to 40 seconds behind when I was streaming. I'm like, what is that?
Oh, give me 1 second. I'm gonna change the lights in this room real quick.
Do your thing. Yeah, John, I swear I'll eventually set up Streamlabs. I appreciate the donation. Shame the Saturn didn't get more love from Sega and third parties. Well, I think the Saturn got a lot of love from Sega. It just didn't get next to any real love from third-party developers just because of how difficult it was to make stuff for. And just the dev kits that came out for it were so... At least the initial launch of them were just so difficult. And, yeah. That was my dog. Unfortunately, the battery for the dog camera I had set up, I didn't charge it from last night, so... Sorry, there won't be dog cam. I apologize.
Alright, sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. Did I show you... did you see dog cam the other night?
No, I don't think so.
No, I was playing with this Black Magic web presenter, and I'd run it to my Canon 70D, and I just had that just pointed directly at my dog. See the interlaces? Wait, is the interlace all screwed up? They're like, well... Is it interlacing, or is it just the fact that the Saturn can't do transparencies?
I mean, it's hard to tell, but I feel like on the right side of the HUD, like that's supposed to be like 3 gradient bars, and it does seem like maybe because of the interlacing, like some colors are missing.
Maybe. I don't know, the OSSC, I don't know, I haven't done too much research in terms of how the OSSC handles Saturn stuff. But I might just switch to my other, garbage 16.9 upscaler here a little later if it becomes
you always
too problematic.
Play, something that can do transparencies like the 7800 or something. Yeah. More capable.
Or the 32X or 3DO.
Does a 32X do transparency?
No, it does dithering the same way.
Because I'm like, man, that would be some shit.
That would be funny as hell if it could do transparencies with me. Saturn could not.
Have you ever played, Snatcher?
The only time I actually have played it is with, I played with Alex actually in his stream.
Oh, but he knows it inside and out. So
yeah.
Yeah, I started playing it, maybe a few months ago, but I didn't have a lot of time, so I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna need to come back to this. The fucking Sega mouse, I thought would work with it, but it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Which is weird.
You'd think it would, just based on all the choices there. Hey, Aaron Walsh, how you doing, man?
Well, something's wrong with my mouse.
Yeah, I'm getting attacked here. Let's see here. This
game
480i
480i or 240p?
I don't know. Pretty sure it's 240p. It's the Saturn, but I'm upscaling it through the OSSC, but. And I really need to sit down with Jeremy one of these days and do some private streams and just get all the settings dialed in. The different consoles.
Right.
I love how much, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, there's some good, I feel like the 3D is kind of decent on the mechs, but the tanks and the other items, they still feel like they're almost like faux 2D, 3D type stuff. I don't know. Probably targeting a friendly mech. I love that dithered smoke you'll see here in a second. It's just great.
I don't know why I find this so funny, but James Chessman wrote, "Hey, what's up, Nintendo fans? What games are you thinking of playing tonight?" Aaron, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, going with this game for a little bit. I'm probably going to jump over to, I don't know, I might torture you guys with some, bad Saturn games before we do any good ones. But I might jump over to We Die Arcade or something like that after this, so we can actually see if how that... I know how that game's actually supposed to look. I haven't touched this game in a couple of years.
Yeah, because Aaron said if it's 240p, then what interlace are you guys talking about? I mean, to me, I don't know if it's like, because I've never seen this game either, if it's the way the screen's supposed to look, but it has like a interlaced look.
Mm-hmm.
At least on my monitor.
God, can you imagine like Chinook still being around?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's you'll see the helicopter here in a second. There's something on 2074 still flying that helicopter. I'm like, damn, that'd be...
Oh, that double...
The double prop, yeah. But God, the ground units move so fast. Probably will be.
So, say what you will about the Jaguar and Cybermorph, but at least everything on Cybermorph's levels is 3D. And actually, isn't the lady that constantly comes up, isn't her face like semi-transparent?
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if it...
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since I played Cybermorph.
Yeah, so you should be playing, sir.
Why are you not playing this the Jaguar? Yeah, A10's still pretty great. Need more of that here in this world. Yeah, I thought it was 240p. I'm not too sure about it. All I know is the OSC has some interesting issues with, does not like some of the stuff the PlayStation 1 does. Oh, all systems broken. Yeah, that's what my car does. This is all systems broken. Don't tempt him with a Jaguar. Maybe that shit again. But Aaron, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. So, how's your day been going?
Pretty good. Just I've had like a headache all day. I don't know if it's maybe I drank too much last night or something, but it's okay. I'm drinking a little bit and doing some other stuff, so hopefully it'll go away.
All right.
But otherwise, we've just kind of been chilling. We played. We got Wheel of Fortune on PS4. So we've been playing. Lainey and I have been playing a little bit of that, and she trounced me tonight for the most part. And yeah, the game's real buggy, super buggy. It's shocking that it was allowed on the PlayStation Store.
They're just like, it's Wheel of Fortune. No one's gonna buy it. Let's put it out.
Basically, I mean, it was super cheap. But they don't even have Pat Sajak. They have some other guy that kind of sounds like he's trying to do like a Pat Sajak impression.
I'm Matt Sajak. Pat Sajak's clone, used only for official license titles.
But yeah, like it's just weird. Like sometimes it'll just keep repeating the same audio over and over. It's a lot of weird stuff.
Just like they only had time to record one Pat Sajak line, so like every like even when it's time to solve, it's just him reading the same thing. You're like, wait, did I get it right or wrong? I don't know what's going on. So yeah, good to hear, Aaron. It's interesting, the YouTube live streaming like numbers, like to show me how many people are watching, is completely broken. It's just frozen at 2. And I know for a fact based on the number of different people I'm seeing posting in chat, I assume there's more than 2 people watching. I don't like this mech like I'm fighting right now. I guess looks all kinds of happy while it's just bouncing around, shooting at me. It's like, ah,
like it's frolicking.
It's a wonderful day while I try to kill you. Oh. So you guys kind of having a good time for Lainey's birthday then yesterday?
Yeah, for the most part. Just kind of hung out. Had some cake.
Got her for my wife's birthday last month. We went out and bought a cake for it. And my wife really wanted like a vanilla cake, but we were just looking at cakes and didn't realize like it looked like a white frosting normal cake in a section that said like white cake. grabbed it, got it home, and it was a chocolate cake. I'm like, damn it! I'm like, no! I thought it was a normal cake. Why?
Oh, a chocolate cake isn't normal to you?
Well, no, it was. Well, you got me. You got me. I'm not a big chocolate
prejudice.
fan. I have issues with chocolate cake. But the funny thing is, then I went and because I was going out to like Walmart later that day, just grocery shopping, like, at a different place. I went and grabbed like just some white cake, but like, I don't know. Walmart just does not know how to bake cakes apparently because it just sucked. And I'm like, I'm not a big chocolate fan, but the chocolate cake was better than the white cake.
We had a chocolate cake. It was delicious.
Nice. To see your Neo Geo videos getting like pushed a little bit.
Yeah, it's over 100,000.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's doing good, and my X-Band video got like it's been getting like tons of impressions on its own too. So like it's had like actually today for a chunk of the day it was getting more views, in like the 60-minute thing than the Neo Geo video. So, thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it. So yeah, it seems like maybe, and like a bunch of my other videos are getting like recommended finally again to people. So it seems like maybe the Neo Geo video like finally got the algorithm to pick me back up. But we'll see. I mean, you know how it is. It could all end tomorrow.
YouTube is a fickle mistress.
Very fickle. But yeah, I can't complain too much about the performance of it so far. It's up like a couple thousand subs and stuff, so
That's awesome.
yeah.
But yeah, the 3D work in that was impressive.
Thanks, man. Oh, thanks, Matt Action. I'm glad somebody watched the Nick Arcade video. That one did not do so well.
God, YouTube is funny in that regard. Like, and I was sitting there, I'm like, oh man, my play cable video, I love this. It's a new idea that hasn't been explored like at all. It's freaking awesome. I had fun making it. I went and worked with some people like about like they were the guys like working to get it like back up and running, and that was fun. But then like YouTube didn't even show it to any of my own subs. I'm like, ow, why?
Yeah, that's what it did to my Nick Arcade video. Like it didn't send like any notifications hardly. It didn't recommend it to anybody.
Well, yeah. Then you have that one analytic setting you can look. It's like just how many of your subs it actually shows it to, or even sees it. And I was sitting there like it only showed to like 600. I'm like, what? I'm like, how is that even possible?
Dude, it showed it to something like 2,000 or 3,000 of mine. I had like 57,000 subs or something like that when I made that video. It's like, why would you only show it to 2,000?
Yeah, why would you only show it to? Why would you only show it to like 10% of my viewer base? I don't understand. Why would you do that?
Oh, hey, Aaron. How's it going? Or not Aaron, John. How's it going? John Migda, I think he was asking who I am.
Oh yeah, that's Yahel from Wrestles Gaming in the chat with me. I should have introduced you, or I should probably actually stop being lazy and make like a real stream overlay. But I don't want any of you to think there's actually effort involved in what I'm doing here.
It's a slippery slope, man. Like I wish I hadn't like started investing time into it because I don't know. I got a little like crazy with it.
Oh, that little Mac overlay you made was pretty great.
Well, once I learned like you can group like you can set up like subgroup, like drag the windows in there, like if there were real windows, and it'll like like drag me in the webcam too or whatever's in the window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me switch games here. I'll be right back.
Thanks, John. I appreciate it. John Migda. Or is it Mijda?
That's a good question. But yeah, I am running a pseudo Saturn, which allows me to play burn discs on the Saturn as well.
Look at this criminal over here. So, Migda, right? Like pronounce like the G is like, as in G as in good, a go sound. What game is this?
We're playing Clockwork Knight.
Oh, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I know this game.
Yeah, I figure Nightmare Fuel the game is something I should, play into the evening here.
I gotta be honest. The more I see you play this game, the less I like it. I don't know what it is about it. And I know, like, from what I understand, like, it controls really well and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's I find it really intriguing how like a lot of like Japanese series and mangas and stuff like that are like utterly obsessed with 19th century English toys or European toys. And as a result, they like when you digitize them, they just end up looking really creepy.
Mad Action asks, is this the first or second?
First one. I do the second one as well, but... Oh yeah, well apparently the, oh my god, the Polymega, yeah, I remember that. The Polymega apparently has really good Saturn emulation figured out. You just put the disc in and just load it. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah, but like that thing is like so expensive, and then like every module I think is like...
Yeah, like $100
like $80
or whatever.
or something, yeah.
I don't know, I guess, but just something that like... I guess it's basically like a... What do you say, a physically shelled Raspberry Pi that can use your actual controllers. I guess would be the...
And the CDs.
Yeah, the CDs and the game carts and all that. It's certainly a neat idea, at least.
I don't... There's just like so many less expensive like options.
Yeah, I guess if you look at that in the sense it is emulation, so it's not like FPGA. I guess you have that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Aaron, we know what you're talking about, the ODE for Saturn. We just started talking about the Polymega for some reason. But
I honestly, I looked to my right and I saw emulator, and that's where my mind immediately went to Saturn for some reason. It's just Polymega. Because I remember that being big news like 6 months ago or something like that.
did you see like a couple weeks ago, maybe like a week ago, Mr. Tweeted to like some people that make the FPGA Mr. or not, I'm sorry, Smoke Monster tweeted to some people that make the Mr. cores, those FPGA cores, that maybe they should make one for the CDI.
Yeah. Hey, what was it? It was one of those things where it wouldn't be a matter of because I guess they're pretty much doing it out of pure passion on their own side.
Right.
So it'd be a matter of just properly encouraging one of them to do it for you. Would be like the way to do it, yeah.
I'm sure, like, eventually... I mean, they're kind of working their way down, like, the most popular cores anyways already. Mm-hmm. So, soon, CDI will be the only one left.
It's just going to be a giant whiteboard of, like, X'd off projects they've finished, and CDI is going to be just, like, surrounded in a sea of finished projects.
We might have to ban Aaron.
I might have to take his wrench away. I thought Aaron was one of our converted flock. I guess not.
But it's just running on a 68K. Can't be too hard to figure out. Although I guess you also have to figure out the digital video thing. Yeah. I think that's really what would be the more challenging part, or at least more time-consuming part.
Yeah. That was a fun stream. What was funny about that, I thought Smoke Monster had I thought he had 100,000 subs for some reason. Didn't realize he only had 10,000.
Yeah, but he hasn't been doing stuff too long, I don't think. Oh. But yeah, because he has a lot of I don't know, influence. I feel like he's known more well known than his subscriber number would lead you to believe.
Oh no, I was just looking at his I was just curious because I'm like, why? I thought he was bigger for some reason, because I see his name
Yeah,
like
I thought
everywhere. Yeah, but I guess his Patreon's pretty huge as well, so that's like one of his main distribution networks. Or I guess distro platforms, I guess. Mega amazing, how you doing? Yeah, it's kind of cool. I got the footage from Satomaru for the CD add-on. So I think it should be pretty fun getting that and incorporating that into the video. Oh god. What kind of a sick child has sharpened pencils set up in like little like what are those called? The bamboo shoot pits I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you'll see it here in a sec. I was like walking over the pencils. Basically, like in Vietnam, they would create booby traps, like sharpened bamboo stuff in pits. And they just have this setup over here with just a bunch of like sharpened pencils next to blocks. I'm like, who does that? What? Punji, thank you.
Yeah.
Punji pits, there we go. Like, who
Kid,
does that?
help.
Let's get this.
Whoever lives in this room.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, look, like he sharpened them to the point they shine on a subatomic level. With like if you look at them when you come up on them, it's like you have problems, kid. Oh, I forgot to jump at the right time. I haven't played this game in a while. It's been a couple months since I played Saturn stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to see when he started doing the FPGA stuff, because it seems like it was really recent.
Oh, Smoke Monster?
Yeah, like within the last year, which, you know, I think that's what he's mostly known for. Yeah,
I
looks
thought
like
he-
about a year ago, his first Mr. video went up.
Oh, I thought he'd been around longer than that for some reason.
Oh yeah, no, he's got videos. Oh, Lainey's joining.
Oh, bye, Laney.
He's got other videos like before that. Well, she just slept over.
Oh, I guess. Oh.
She said he's not good enough at clockwork to, or whatever the name of this game is.
I'm not wasting my time with someone so pitiful at Clockwork Knight. Not even.
She said, "Tell me when he's playing a real man's console, like the CDI."
Or they could say something like, "Tell me when he's playing Call of Duty, then I'll hang out." Oh god, it was funny though. Last night, Alex was just watching in chat, and I guess he was like in bed, and I was playing Rebel Assault 2, doing this like rather difficult level, and he's like, I'll pay money if you can pass it." I'm like, I've passed this level before. Just takes me a minute. And then he actually got out of bed so he could talk shit. Like he just got up and like called in. And I'm like, beautiful.
Said he paid you $9, right?
Yeah, like I'm like, wow, I did not expect that. I was expecting like maybe $2 or something along those lines to tell me to shut up and make a left for like one of those Better Off Dead references.
I'm gonna mute the mic here for just a second so I can readjust it.
Alright.
Without killing the audio.
Sounds good. Now, I have to ask if... Oh, jeez. Made sure to do it so that way you get sepsis or something along those lines if you get hit by the stick. Jenny, did punjies with my G.I. Joes. Well, I mean, that makes sense. You have G.I. Joes. It's a combat-oriented action figure of types. So that fits within the realm of that particular toy's universe. But not, European toys.
How many copies of the same book does this kid have?
What was that Mel Gibson film where it's
Same world.
he constantly buys like a book to seem normal? Catcher in the Rye or something like that.
I don't know.
This game's fun, I can't
But
tell.
yeah,
It's not too bad, honestly, for a platformer. It's not. If you enjoyed the Toy Story platformer that came out on the Genesis and Super Nintendo, you'd probably enjoy this one. But this one's just
This is
so
like the
out there.
Pepsi version.
It's like the Pepsi Man version.
Hey, Ian.
Hey, Lena.
Yeah, I'll tell you how I beat his ass like 6 times at Wheel of Fortune.
I don't think it was 6 times, but
he mentioned that you stomped him a bit.
Yeah, he kept getting bankrupt. So I had to let him win a game at the end so he could leave.
I think we only played like
But-
2 games, right? 3 games.
Oh, I was counting last night's games. In the Aspen thing, but yeah.
I'm surprised you guys never played. Did you ever find like The Price is Right? Any of those games?
No. I haven't.
If you want to have just a really fun dickish time between you and your partner there, do The Price is Right. That game is just. How do I run it?
I thought like I saw like they have it on Steam, but it's like it seemed like it's like some weird, like I don't know.
It might be
kinda,
like
based on the game, but not quite.
Yeah. I know my wife and I forever ago we rented the Wii version for it, and it was just an epic weekend of us just shit talking and screwing each other over. Because like in The Price is Right, you do the thing like you do 2-player mode, and you just bid like $1 more or less than the other person, just completely shut them out. It's just
Yeah.
so it's just.
I like The Price is Right too. I think I'm not quite as good as at that game, but you know, it doesn't really matter because with Wheel of Fortune, Yahel's excuse is like, well, English isn't my first language.
I mean,
so no matter what, like, it doesn't matter if I win because he's like, well, English isn't my first language.
I like how you're bringing up the last 2 nights, but we also played it like the day like before that, but we didn't do so.
I was
hot.
real drunk.
Oh,
I was very drunk that night.
That would appear to be
Excellent.
the grand equalizer for Wheel of Fortune.
Right.
Oh, it's not The Price is Right. I was thinking of Life is what I was thinking of is on Steam. I think. Anyways, I'm gonna stop typing because I know my keyboard's pretty loud.
Oh yeah, because you switched to mechanical, didn't you?
Mhm.
Oh god. Didn't realize the weird creepy doll head rolling back at me would be. I'm just like I find it interesting. Like, who at Sega like signed off on this? I'm gonna make a game with a creepy child's room with toys. They're like, here's a budget.
That's
Make it happen.
Have you downloaded any of the PC the Master Chief Collection?
I have not.
I see that they added Halo 2. It's a little
Oh
tempting
my
now.
god, I suck right now. Ugh, this isn't even a hard boss. I'm doing terrible.
This definitely does remind me of Toy Story, though.
Yeah,
with like kind of that like creepy Sid vibe, like.
But this is like a Russian knockoff, like.
It's like Nutcracker meets Toy Story.
It's what that St. Petersburg-based studio did after Mutant.
Oh, Mutant Rabbit Body Sim. I need to go through and finish that game one day.
Are you beating the boss right now, Ian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing
Okay.
terrible.
It's okay. You should have seen us with Donkey Kong earlier this week. It was fun.
I saw this picture get posted. I was like, man, I don't.
Yeah, it took us quite a while to get through DKC.
I can't remember the last time I actually played Donkey Kong.
We're like, yeah, we're just gonna breeze right through it. Heck no. At the end, we had to like save it like every freaking.
We had to do a bunch of
30
save
seconds.
states.
Yeah, we had to like do save states every 30 seconds to make sure like we wouldn't die, and like have to replay like too much of the level.
Yeah. Wait, so someone Orange Soda asked, is this the guy who makes good bad flicks? No, I do the movie versus like remake ones once in a while. James Chessman, how you doing? And then Mem, how you doing? Did John make
I think the chat stopped updating for me.
Oh, did it? Yeah, John Migda just asked if, did you guys see the LGR 3DO PC card video? Yeah, I just watched that. It was pretty great.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, those things are pretty cool. He did one too on like the Sega PC card for the Genesis,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe it was Sega CD games. I don't remember.
There was one here for I was thinking of Sega Saturn, I think, actually.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Is the channel crazy?
Yeah, I don't know. It's... The last thing I have is John Make the ass came on 3DO.
Yeah, that's the last thing I have him.
Nope, he just came through again with Saturn. Alright.
Choose the D-pad and then use the C button. Okay. Let's go with that one.
Do you have any Saturn FMV games? The
Oh,
greatest genre of all?
I do have Corpse Killer for the Saturn.
Oh shit, you should put that on.
Is this game good? It's not too bad. I mean, if you liked the... Like I said, one of my favorite Genesis games has been the Toy Story one from back in the day. And this one kind of is in a similar mold to it. But, I don't know, this one's just so strange in comparison, because it doesn't have any, like, IPs connected to it in that regard, so it's just these really random-looking characters.
What is this?
Apparently I'm like, apparently I'm...
It's a genie.
It's a genie, open the packs!
Yeah.
God.
What is it that you're supposed to do?
It's supposed to match stuff, apparently.
This reminds me of a slot machine.
I think that's kind of what we're doing right now. You know what? Double my luck, why not? Okay, gotta find the 2X ones.
Okay.
I already lost it, too late.
Oh,
I was not expecting it to be that fast.
I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, clown face. Womp womp.
yeah, sorry. I was like, I'll try to at least get one, but no. I didn't expect them to turn like that.
You're like, oh, it's so fast! Oh god! So how was your birthday, Lenny?
It was good. I mean, of course we're like still quarantining and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
Mm.
But it was great. Yeah, Hal got me some good presents and stuff, and like a cake, and I made him sing me happy birthday, and we like ordered out, so it was nice.
All right.
Played a
Like
lot of Wheel of Fortune and like a lot of video games in general.
Lainey hasn't put together that, she won a lot on her birthday. And I was doing things for her all day. She hasn't put it together yet, guys.
But yeah, no, it was really good. It was much better than last year for sure, because last year like I had moved here like by myself and stuff, and I hadn't really like made a lot of friends, so I was just kind of like celebrating by myself, and I had to work, and like it was terrible. So at least this year, like I had the day off, Yahel was here, like so that already was like 10 times better.
Nice. It's good to hear.
Yeah, we just watched a bunch of my videos all day, and yeah.
But I know it's your your birthday, but I'm gonna show you the true gift, me.
Right. It's like, and also I gotta get my views up.
Yeah, I really need to get my audience retention up.
Job, you just said planning a trip, nice. I was sort of thinking, like when you said Wheel of Fortune, I was like, isn't there a copy of Wheel of Fortune for the CDI?
I think there is, actually, now that you mention it. Let me...
You did some true, like, 1990s Say Jack.
I mean, if it actually has Sajak on there, then it's gonna be an improvement over what we have right now.
Hey, David, how's it going, man?
So Jeopardy's on the CDI.
This
And
is Jeopardy. Jeff? You ever see that?
We did also get Jeopardy, but we didn't end up.
We haven't played it yet.
I was just curious, you ever seen the Jeopardy? It's like literally, it's like it's basically this guy took and re-edited Jeopardy to where it's literally just Jeopardy. It's like, it's just every word is Jeff, every answer is Jeff.
Oh my god.
And it's like, so this is Jeopardy! It's like Jeff, Jeff. Just like this different, like, because the show's been on for so long, he had a bunch of sound clips of him saying Jeff in different ways. He just pieced it all together.
So yeah, I'm like, somebody uploaded like a full run through of Jeopardy on the CDI. It's pretty legit. Oh, they did Jeopardy on the Sega CD.
Yeah, there's Jeopardy on everything. Yeah, there's the Genesis version, where you have to. There's no. It's not like multiple choice. You literally have to spell out your answer every time.
It looks like the CDI version might be kind of like that too.
Oh Jesus, that's awful.
Yeah, that seems so hard.
At least for the like finals. Yeah. Oh yeah. You have to write it out.
Yeah, and for the Genesis version,
I mean,
it's like every question you have to do that. It's like, my God, why wouldn't they do multiple choice?
Well, once you start typing, it starts giving you a list of options.
Ah. Yeah, I don't
So
recall the
that
Genesis
helps
version
with, like,
doing that.
misspellings, I guess.
Yeah, I
but
guess.
you already have to have like a pretty good idea of what you're
Well,
gonna.
it's Jeopardy, not Wheel of Fortune. Okay.
Okay, calm down.
Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, but no Wheel of Fortune. It seems like it was planned for the CDI alongside The Price is Right. You know, like the people that were that Star Trek game that they were gonna make for the CDI that was gonna be an interactive movie was gonna be made by the same people that did Thunder in Paradise.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yes. If you guys heard that Disneyland is full of rat shit, well,
What?
I mean, I guess that makes sense. No one's been there.
You know, I remember the one time I went to Disneyland in the last like decade. Like the septic system was broken in the New Orleans part of it. It just smells awful. I was like, oh God. I'm like, oh
It's like
my.
a very accurate post Mardi Gras.
And I'm like, I guess it smells like Louisiana. I'm just like, oh jeez.
The one and only time I went to Disney World, I was pretty lucky because the buddy I went with, his brother worked for Disney World. He was like an engineer or something. So he ended up like getting us all the hookups, like and through the rides real quick and stuff like that. But otherwise, it really would have sucked. Like, there's no way that I would have wanted to wait in any of the lines.
But he wasn't just any engineer. He's like he's a light engineer.
Oh yeah, he's like the only. Yeah, he's a light engineer. He's the only guy that works on the lights in the whole park. Apparently.
I was thinking about a light engineer. I figured he was just didn't weigh very much.
Yeah.
He's the only engineer who can get up in there. Okay, he's got to weigh. He's gonna be the light guy.
Man, and so he went with us like on all the rides and stuff, and he was like the whole time just like, yeah, I put the light in there, and like this one went out like 3 months ago, and like all this like really boring stuff. I was like, I really appreciate you like hooking it up, but you know, I don't know if I want to hear about every time that you changed a light in this park. I'm sure it sucks.
Oh, that's funny. Disney World will be full of beer and alligators at the moment. Oh, bear and alligators.
Hey Ian, we got a liar in the chat room. Somebody says they love this game.
I might. Well, there's some Saturn folks out there that do like it. I don't know. I just like to pretend I'm playing Toy Story. But I might switch games here in a minute. What an odd genre of toys this kid has. He's got like this crazy Starscream looking freaking toy, and then like crazy creepy Europe. Oh God, that's a boomerang. All right, attack this guy. What am I doing wrong here? It's a Disney World the other day. No gators. Welcome to Alligator Park. Spare no expense.
Ooh, 11 billion in loans already for Disney. I mean, they charge so much. It seems like they should not have to take loans for anything ever.
Yeah, you would
Right.
think, yeah.
Crazy.
Based on their billions of dollars in movie money.
Yeah, we were watching like because we have Disney Plus and there's like a Disney weddings thing. So I was watching it yesterday, and Yahel joined me because it was my birthday. And
I was sitting on the couch and this was turned on. I think is a more accurate description, but sure.
Anyway, they said it's between like $25,000 and $75,000 to have a wedding there, and that's like just literally giving your vows. You don't have the reception. That's just the wedding part of it.
It's like,
I was like, oh my god.
You got married at Magic Mountain. Now get the hell out.
Right. Like you get 30 minutes.
Get out of here. Let me switch games. What was the other title we were talking about?
Some guy
Corpse
in a
Killer.
Scrooge McDuck outfit comes and shoves you out the park.
One sec. I'm gonna switch to Corpse Killer.
So this Corpse Killer game, Babe, is a full motion video game. So right up my alley. Excellent actors. Just really powerful performances.
This makes me think that
They're very good. It's a Tom Zito joint.
I love it. Like, I wonder what
Tom Zito presents.
What was the motivation behind this horrible font, like the red and yellow, like that? They're like, I want to make it like that movie Cannibal, you know?
This is Hulk Hogan, red and yellow, brother. They're trying to lure him in.
Yeah.
I was thinking McDonald's, but yeah.
I mean, if I had to guess why the font maybe has something to do with, initially this was for the Sega CD, and maybe those colors with the dithering showed up better.
Oh, maybe. But, so John Mega said they took 11 billion in loans. I was sitting there thinking, like, do you think they put up parts of the park as collateral? Like, yeah, Magic Mountain for $1 billion. All those things, just like different things. Clownfish are a channel for Disney. Okay. There's another, like, what was it? There's this one guy who does, like, failed amusement park type things, and he has these series where he goes into, like, failed attempts Disney did for things, where, like, they had, like, some ones in the 60s and 70s.
The defunct
yeah,
land?
that guy has some great ones, where he did one where it was, like, they were trying to do a whole thing about, like, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and all of that. And, like, where they were trying to go with that, and ultimately just failing.
Yeah.
That was fascinating stuff.
You might want to turn the game up. I can't even hear the game.
Oh, let me turn it up then.
Or actually, maybe it's just my volume and.
It does seem kind of quiet.
Let me check out the Windows mixer here.
Yeah. I'm going to refill my drink really quick. I'll be right back.
I wish you would have left the opening playing. I think like the intro is a few minutes anyways. This guy with clearly a very fake Jamaican accent. And this lady who's a reporter, she's a really good actress. I think we tried to find out what other stuff she had done before, and I think it was like, I don't know, some like stupid like B horror movie or something where like, every other woman in it's like naked or something.
Oh.
So she's really good.
Obvious.
She obviously has the pick of any part she wants. Graveyard editions.
I hate when they do like the font like that with like the drippy stuff to try to make it look like scary.
It's weird because like it's clearly, so it's a zombies that you're fighting. So I guess like the green is supposed to maybe represent them decomposing or something, right in the red it's blood, but really just looks like boogers.
Yeah, I'm like, this is not scary at all. It's like
it's very
just kind of gross.
Boogery font. Oh, there! Hey, Barca.
Oh yeah, I can see her.
Yeah,
oh.
It almost looks like she's sitting there with you.
Almost. Yeah. Yeah. If I angle the camera too far down, you end up staring at my crotch, and I didn't feel like that people would enjoy that for a stream. But,
yeah.
How come you have 2 chairs up today, Ian? Looking for some company?
Oh yeah, yeah.
The wife you gonna join?
No. My wife is very. She's like, yeah, you can do your internet stuff, but just I'm not gonna be at all in it.
I think you always have the second chair, right? You just usually crop it.
Yeah, I usually crop it or I push it over, but since my dog's been hanging out with me, the weather's been really cold and wet recently here in Idaho, so the garage is pretty comfortable. And normally I'm like, I'll go out in the garage. I don't mind being uncomfortable. I don't really want to make my 9-year-old dog be uncomfortable. So,
Right.
so it's just been rather nice the last couple days, so she's been wanting to hang out.
See how... I would say you can probably turn the game volume up a little bit still.
Yeah. The other chair is for the dog. Well, yeah, I'd set up the dog cam the other day, but I let the battery die. But it was just like basically I had it set up where it was just angled to her sitting in the chair with the green screen chroma key going. I'm like, dog cam, enjoy it. Man.
You say kerplop.
Kapla.
Yeah.
Kapla. It's kind of funny. I think Zero Mancer asked me, he's like, "Hey, can you mind setting up a Star Trek chat in the Discord?" And I'm like, "Not at all. It's a beautiful idea." And so I was sitting there. I'm like, "Who is the best Star Trek character, and why is it Gul Dukat?"
Oh, she doesn't know who that is yet.
Oh, you haven't watched DS9 yet?
Nah, we're a few episodes away from finishing season 6 TNG.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like we've gotten through this like pretty
Super
fast.
fast.
Yeah, we've been watching like a couple episodes a day.
Yeah. Like 3 or 4.
I remember
If it's a double episode, yeah.
I remember when I was dating my wife. My brother and I had decided to do a Deep Space Nine marathon. And my wife stuck it out. She hung out for 9 hours as my brother and I watched DS9 just straight. And I'm like, wow, I think I'm going to marry you, because I don't think any other woman on Earth would put up with this.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to start DS9, but I think there's like some episodes in the beginning of TNG that was like, I think if you watch these, it would turn you off to Star Trek, so we're just going to skip them. So, once we finish the series, I think we're going to go back to like the first and second seasons and just like replay all of those skipped.
Well, we did watch like some of those, remember? But we did skip the worst of the first and second season.
Yeah.
But we went back in season 2. I think we watched like close to half of it, like 7 or so episodes.
Wait, John Big is like, "Fuck you, I like Archer." You're playing console.
So are we going to watch DS9 when TNG crosses into it? So we're technically already past that, because Deep Space Nine started airing during season 6, the week after they did the Chain of Command 2-parter.
Mm-hmm.
So, and actually we've already watched like the episode where like Worf goes, the TNG episode that starts with like at DS9 and like Bashir comes over to TNG and stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna watch it I think afterwards. I think the plan is we'll finish TNG, watch Generations, the first movie, and then start DS9, because I don't want, how First Contact would spoil something about DS9.
Yeah.
So I don't want to.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm just like, you better not have skipped any Data episodes, because right now he's like my favorite. I go between a lot of characters, but I would say he's probably like the top.
I'm assuming Yahel's never going to let you watch Picard, right?
I don't want to let me watch Picard.
Yeah. If I could just wipe that from my collective memory, I'd be a much happier human.
John, I don't think the TNG movies are... I mean, Nemesis is bad, the very last one, but...
Insurrection's pretty bad.
I think the first 2 are good, and then... Insurrection... It's not as good as the first 2, but I don't... It just feels kind of like a very meh 2-parter.
When Data dates someone, have we seen that one?
Yeah, we watched it, where he's like, pretends to get mad at her, and... the lady who like had broken up with her boyfriend, and she was like considering getting back together with him. Blonde-haired lady.
Hey, Gorilla Jones, Smeal, how you doing?
Lieutenant, he's something else.
I love the.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
like
the.
breaking with her. She's like real messy.
Yeah. She's like getting upset that he's not like getting more mad about stuff. He's just being real logical about everything. Yeah.
How dare you? Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, what were you saying?
I don't remember. So don't worry about it.
Why? I never understood why some of these zombies like fly.
I don't remember the reasoning was. I remember like
This one laughs at you.
I'm not sure.
Like Charles Manson or something.
I can't remember what the logic was behind the flying zombies, but I remember like watching some behind the scenes, like them making the green screen footage to superimpose them, and they just had them on wires. So they're like, well, I guess we could make them fly at them too. So
yeah, I've seen that too, but they don't really explain why.
yeah, they don't really
Just,
explain
like,
why, like or how they have the super powered flying zombies.
Listen,
Like,
once Tom Zito makes a decision, you go with it.
once the Zito puts his foot down, you got all production just goes in that direction.
Ooh. Did you choose bullets? I heard in Oregon Trail you just chose bullets. So
here's the thing. So about that, a real man would immediately stop and kill 9,999 pounds of food every 2 seconds and never pay for anything ever again.
Hey, everybody made it. Everybody. Tell me the last time you played Oregon Trail and everybody made it, and they were in good health. Get out of here. That was the one and only time I've made it. I've made it with like with only losing one person since, but
Hey,
made it with everybody.
but you had all those bullets, so I feel like that was a contributing factor.
Just people would like not rob me because they knew I had a lot of bullets.
They're like, that guy's a psycho. The entire back part of his wagon is just like ammo falling out of it.
Standing tall.
His whole wagon was hungry, and he used his money for bullets.
Hey, Kevin Ball, what's up? I killed the Kurt.
Hey, Kevin Wall.
I always kind of enjoyed Generations. I like that one. Yeah, great lines like "Time is the fire in which we all burn." And this concept, and I don't know. I felt like I thought the handoff between Kirk and Picard was well done. I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
time is the fire in which we all burn.
Yeah, no spoilers, guys.
That's such a good quote though.
It is great, and it fits beautifully into the scene in a very
Yeah.
It has to do with some internal monologue going on inside Picard. It's just brutal. It's great. You'll see it when you get there.
Yeah, this is Lainey's first watch of anything Star Trek, so please, chat, let's try to avoid spoilers.
yeah.
You can discuss everything from TNG up to like the episode of season 6 where Riker's double appears. That's the last one we watch.
Wait, is Yahel the guy who
gosh.
buys? no, sorry.
And I hated that episode with Riker and like what was it called? A frame
of mind
or something.
Frame of mind, where he's like the one where like you don't
hated it so much.
where he doesn't know what's real.
Yeah. I felt like I didn't know what was real after that episode. I was like, are you even here right now? Is this you? How do I know it's you?
Posse you're about to face.
That's from a Delmore Schwartz
Completely
film.
of electrocuted mass murderers. Where did they dig these
To be
guys?
fair, to be honest, Elnor might be the only character I liked in Star Trek Picard. Which one was Elnor?
He's the fucking Lord of the Rings type character with the sword.
Oh, that one.
No, stupid.
Yeah, I'm not into it at all. Didn't like any of it. We need to stab someone.
I actually really like this guy in Corpse Killer. He like really hams it up.
Oh yeah, that guy's great because he's a pretty interesting character actor. I know he's been in a bunch of Star Trek stuff.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
I know he's
But
like all
I
over
particularly
DS9.
love his performance in Corpse Killer. Like he just goes for
Yeah.
it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to leave Kirk's body on the planet. That seemed kind of like an odd thing to do.
I I'm sure it'll come back later.
I don't know. I feel like what they did in Generations is 1,000 times more dignified than anything they've done in Picard or Discovery.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I'm sure the new show, what's it called, Strange New World, is going to be terrible too.
Oh, I'm positive.
What's the other one that Seth MacFarlane does?
Oh, the Orville?
The Orville.
I love the
The
Orville.
Orville? Yeah. Yeah, we watched like a couple episodes of that. Well, as in watched, like I was doing a puzzle and like overheard them. And those ones were pretty good too. I liked them.
I enjoy them
When am I
because
checking that out?
they focus on character development over pew-pew stuff,
Yeah.
which I prefer.
Yeah. It's basically TNG with like jokes every once in a while.
Yeah. And that's really all I want is just some positive, like literally all I want right now is some positive outlook at the future. It's kind of like the only story mechanic I want. I'm like, I just want something that's like escapism. You can just go in and just be happy about. Not like a weird, terrible, depressing future where humanity has turned into whatever it is in Picard.
Yeah.
Where everyone's just
Weird.
angry,
Everyone's a
jaded.
dickhead.
They all have substance abuse problems for some reason. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I'm like, why is this a
drugs are
thing?
back. Drugs are back.
They're so cute. Joe the G, how's it going?
I swear to God, if Picard Season 2, if somebody uses a VGA cable.
Don't worry, we can do 1080p with this bad boy.
The
Don't you worry.
holographic display is down. Don't worry, I brought a VGA cable. God damn it.
That was big VGA here still.
VGA still a thing.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of the chat saying fuck Orville.
No, it's
Nobody-
good.
nobody-
Zero Mancer and Mephitis, you guys are wrong. Your opinions are incorrect. No, but I mean, in all seriousness, though, I mean, like, very few like Star Trek people don't enjoy the Orville. It's pretty rare.
Are you sure you just don't like Seth MacFarlane?
You sure didn't just watch? I will say the first episode I thought was
Yeah.
kind of meh. But then it like just gets better and better and better. And season 2 is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
I would put season 2 of the Orville up there with just about against any great TNG season.
Game over.
Why bother?
Yeah, that's kind of about how I feel about it. Like when I'm watching the Orville, I'm just like, if only this was Star Trek, I'd be so much happier.
I mean, it basically is.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Yeah, it has the same concept of, it has a moral conundrum, and then you have a moral solution and a story where characters overcome these problems, or, I'm like, okay, cool. You actually have a story within a window here, as
there's
opposed
always
to
like some kind of morality.
yeah.
Yeah, I like the feel good moments after. I agree with you, Ian, where like that's kind of what you're looking for nowadays. Like you just want to like come out of a show and feel better about your life instead of feeling worse about this thing.
Yeah. Well, if I wanted to be sad, I could go watch something more hardcore and adult on Netflix. Something's like I don't really want that in Star Trek.
Right. Yeah, like it just doesn't work with Star Trek. Like I like dark and gritty stuff. Like I like The Expanse and BSG. Like, but it just doesn't work for Star Trek. Like. I don't know. It really doesn't, because you can't act like it's difficult to continuously have nonstop gritty and dark and sad endings when and people doing immoral stuff all the time when your main characters that are supposed to be the protagonists all work for what's supposed to be this morally upright, for the most part, organization.
Yeah,
just trying to better humanity. It just doesn't really work.
Well, then just simple plot lines that most writers within prior Star Trek shows could manage and take care of, or at the very least make sense. Like Picard and Discovery, it doesn't. They don't. At no point does anything they do really make sense. Like even the end of Discovery, the last season, it's like, why? This makes no sense. What you're doing right now.
Oh, how they went 1,000 years into the future, even though they had already resolved the problem and there was no need.
There was literally no reason to go into the future. I'm like, why? This seems like a really big, what?
And then the way they resolved the spore drive thing is, all right. I just remember they kept doing interviews, so they came up with this thing in Discovery called spore drive. I think I told you about this. How it's it's this thing that takes your ship basically instantly to any part of the universe. So it's better than warp drive. But because this is a prequel that takes place even before the original series, it makes no sense. Well, why didn't we hear about this in TNG or DS9 or anything? Anyways, so obviously they kind of wrote themselves into a corner, right? This made no sense with canon, and I think, Ian, that they just didn't think people would get upset about it, is what I think happened. And then people did, and they're like, oh fuck. So they like, and then like they were like saying all season 2 in interviews, we've got a way that's gonna tie this back up with canon, don't worry, we planned this, blah blah. And the way that they tied it up with canon was Discovery at the end goes 1,000 years into the future for no reason. It was part of this original plan to fix something, but they end up fixing it before they go 1,000 years into the future. So now they don't have to, but they still go 1,000 years into the future, and everyone's all sad about it. And then the people that remain, they just promised not to ever talk about the spore drive. Mind you, the Klingons have seen the spore drive in action, presumably other species. There's, people that have been in and sort of on and off Discovery. But everyone's just gonna. Everybody pinky swore. We're not gonna talk about it. It's fine.
Don't worry, guys.
We got that. So stupid.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Anyways, I can't wait to hear about what relatives we never knew that like Kirk had and Bo.
Oh my
Everybody else on the new Strange New World show should just be a relative of every other Star Trek.
It's just a ship manned with Kirk's brother, Spock's brother,
Yeah.
the one from Star Trek
The
5.
navigation officer, his name is Bobby Picard. My name is Bobby.
And he constantly has pictures on the dash of just like his son Patrick. It says a bald kid right there on the comm. He's my pride and joy. My little.
That's Bobby Lou Picard.
Bobby Lou Picard.
This is his proper name, okay?
Oh, my apologies.
Seven Beetle says, calling it now. Discovery Season 3 will introduce Kirk Ninja half-brother.
Maybe he uses like a sigh or something. Actually, they should just keep introducing characters that use like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle weapons.
Oh god, it's for like this. Wait, you use a bow staff? Why?
So wooden
No, just a bow and arrow. Just straight up bow and arrow. No modern improvement. Just like, oh god. I feel like that's what they do.
Zero Mancer, it's called Strange New Worlds, and supposedly they're gonna start doing one-off stories, episodic stuff in that one.
That might have
Supposedly.
But even then, I worry because like if the way in which they manage just episodes in the other shows, I'm like, you guys are gonna it's gonna be awful. You're gonna forget when you were writing at the beginning and the end. Yeah,
they said they were gonna do episodes with Discovery in season 2, and they did like one.
Is inevitable. You can have it in a box.
Short Treks was mean and thuggish.
Standing tall.
Yeah, Short Treks. This shit's
they
awful,
were
too.
terrible.
I think DS9 did it best. It was episodic, but still had like an overall story arc that they would like touch on, but it wasn't like the main thing in every episode.
Yeah, what was the short track I was bitching about a lot? It was the Tribble one. I hated.
Oh yeah, where the captain treats that guy like a dickhead.
Like a complete idiot. Like at no point does she even like. It used to be like all the stuff with Barkley. Like where Barkley was just a weirdo but had some interesting ideas. Like okay, let's explore these. He's under you. You deal with him. You help improve him. And
Right.
in that movie, they're like, no, you're terrible. Just go away. And then he feels alienated or whatever. I just hate it.
They did that to Barkley?
No.
Oh.
So there's a short trek which are like these one-off things that have nothing to do with
Like,
their
poor
shows.
guy.
They're like 10 minutes long. They have one where a guy is just like, he's kind of an odd guy. He's very similar to Barkley actually. But it's not him anyways, and he's like wants to do these experiments with the stuff and these tribbles, and everybody just finds him annoying and obnoxious, and they are jerks to him. And anyways, he ends up like dying at the end, and like at the inquiry of it, they're talking to like the captain, well, what happened, blah blah blah, and she just basically goes, oh, he was an idiot. Like, what?
Where did they dig these guys up?
Oh yeah.
Just real weird.
In life.
Like, it's okay that he died under my command because he was dumb and annoying.
He was stupid.
No one's sad about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I thought it kind of sucked the way they, and also in the way they like explained the tribbles, and I'm like, that ruined a lot of the fun.
Yeah,
like,
that
the
didn't make any
concepts
sense.
there.
Yeah, that sucked too, the way they explained the tribbles. Like, it just wasn't like. It would be one thing if like the captain was just like a dick. I mean, it still would have been odd and not very in the vein of Star Trek, but everything about the show was just like poorly written.
Well, yeah, I think my number one favorite complaint was the whole thing where that robot chick they killed in Discovery had been at like the back frame of like 3 episodes, maybe 1 or 2 words of dialogue, and then they kill her, and then they spend 15 minutes of an episode doing the
next episode
a
is like
funeral.
a funeral. That's 15 minutes.
You know, like nobody can. Who is this character? I don't even know the character's name.
Everybody acts like she was super important, and like they were best friends with her, and like they explain her whole backstory in that episode, but she's already dead. So like, why would you even care about her now?
It's like what's it matter?
They just seem to fill time.
They're just, oh man, like
You understand?
these
Writing's
people, like-
hard. You understand?
the problem with Discovery and Picard. It's like they're not just bad Star Trek shows; they're just bad shows.
Yeah.
Like they're terrible. The plot is convoluted, and it's always the big story arc is always, oh, if we don't do this, all intelligent life in the galaxy or in the universe will be
Going to be
destroyed.
such a good friend.
That's literally the plot, season 1 of and 2 of Discovery, and then like in Picard, ended up becoming the plot like 4 episodes into it. Like what the fuck?
Oh, Jesus.
Stupid. Dumb. And where do you go from there, Ian? You've saved the universe 3 times. All life, Ian. Where do you go from there?
I don't.
So where to go but down?
Yeah. The sad thing is, I'm genuinely more excited for when Red Letter Media releases a review of the Star Trek program than I am for actually watching current Trek.
I still haven't watched the review because, well, you know, it's like an hour and a half. But
Yeah.
And Lainey, I know it's gonna have obviously like spoilers for TNG because you know obviously in Picard there's TNG spoilers, major ones. So.
And
I haven't
now we're
watched it.
quarantined, and he has no time alone to watch.
Yeah.
What are you doing in there? Nothing. I'm just watching Star Trek. Leave me alone.
Nothing. Are you watching something without me? I see Picard's head.
Oh, that's funny. Let me go on Switch games here really quick. That was Corpse Killer, one of the Tom Zito classics.
Are you still going to work, Ian? Or are you just kind of like...
No, yeah, I still go to work.
Oh, okay. That stinks.
Meh. It's one of those things where, like, my job, like, what I do full-time... Well, chemical weapons guy, so I have that whole part of my desk that I just wait for them to call up on. And then I do media production stuff for the Idaho Guard. And then but I also do, like, promotion packets for folks as well. So I put the, like... And in the Army, you have to do, like, you have to get your uniform and take photos and stuff like that and things like that for folks. So that's a big part of your packet. So they just have a visual record of who they're reviewing. Mm-hmm. And so and people's careers don't stop in the military. So it's just a part of it. So play a good game? Never.
Well, do you have Die Hard Arcade, right? Where you can
I do,
that
yeah. I
one?
was going to jump over to that. So one sec.
I'm gonna make a drink real quick. Oh, are you?
Alrighty. Yeah, the only thing that I discovered is nice is the pseudo Saturn thing, where you load the program onto an action replay cart, which lets you just play burn games on it without having to do the hot swap thing. So it's pretty nice. But playing a good game, Jeremy, I mean, you've followed the streams forever. You would know that's not something I ever do. Going to pitch an idea for Star Trek Discovery to Alex Kurtzman about ancient Borgs that can only be killed by swords. Keep them from exploding in any black holes. I think it's a better idea than what they could come up with, to be totally honest with you.
Roger, we got a bad situation down there. We got a band attack.
Are you there, Yahel, or you go somewhere? Not sure if I'm muted or not.
30 hostages inside, including the They have the president's daughter in there.
But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday evening, and it's all going pretty well for you. And you're just kind of having a nice Memorial Day weekend. Oh, he wandered off. Yeah. Unfortunately, due to my stream setup, I have to take my headphones off to reach the console. To the bar. Yeah. Oh, Mep, you going cold turkey, or just trying to be healthier, or just harder to get access to in Utah right now?
Roger, we got a bad situation down there. We got a manager that has seized control of the building.
Need to get a wireless headphones out here. Why is there a second seat? So that is my dog will sit in this, but she's on the floor right now, just kind of relaxing. Oh, they wrap around the building? Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've just kind of started just buying alcohol on base. Just makes it way easier. Oh, if you're standing in line for over an hour, you might as well buy like 3 or 4. Save yourself some time.
They're holding 30 hostages inside, including the president's daughter. I repeat, they have the president's daughter in there. We have to get her out.
No, apparently I thought it was loading. I thought I hit start, but apparently I did not. Deep scan. Let's see options. Let's see if I can make this easier because I'm terrible. Probably not. Violence off? What? Gotta change that. There we go.
What's a deep scan?
I think it's like a building schematic or something like that.
Oh.
Second seat's for the co-pilot, aka the dog. We're getting arrested for making. Oh, what? Oh, never. Oh, wait. This is a. Oh,
Thunder in Paradise for the 2600.
It's a depth charge game.
That's really random.
I forgot this was on here. I thought it was like a. I thought we did deep scan. I thought it did like a Thunder in Paradise thing, but apparently not. Oh, I think you used it to get extra lives. Interesting. Got this little aircraft carrier dropping depth charges in the ocean.
So was this like an actual old game, I guess?
Maybe.
Deep scan. I mean, I don't think they would have bothered.
Oh God, my submarine got sank, or my carrier. No. Didn't realize that could happen. So what are you drinking this evening?
Water and vodka for me.
All right.
Laney's having a Starburst IPA.
Good
Yeah,
choice.
I think we've raved about these on your channel before, but they taste like grapefruit kind of, and they're brewed in Oregon.
Oh, interesting. So you get more credits when you play Deep Scan. Interesting. Didn't realize that. That's not how depth charges work. Yeah, essentially in reality, the way depth charges work is they you set them to explode after a time, then they go off, and just the concussive force of the water shifting around the submarine just bends and breaks it. Hey, Chris, how you doing? If anyone was wondering how the depth charge works. But apparently, by blowing these guys up, you can get more in-game credits. Didn't know that. So that's cool.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. It always kind of irritated me when you buy like a home game that's like an arcade game, that like why you'd have limited continues and you couldn't just add more at your own discretion.
Chris said this game looks terrible. This is Die Hard Arcade, man.
This is Die Hard Arcade. You don't know how Die Hard Arcade looked? Come on.
You can't move your carrier, I take it.
Honestly, I wasn't trying. Maybe, maybe not.
You imagine like somebody sees Sega Saturn, they just joined the stream and they're like, what the fuck is this?
Well, old Atari gamers like, anytime I tune into Ian's stream and he's not playing CDI, I'm so disappointed. Wink. Winky face. Play some Dire Arcade. But, so any thoughts on future projects?
Not really sure what I'm going to do next. Hopefully something easier. Probably not a console. Those take too long.
Yeah. And I'm waiting on wondering how Genovi's discussion with Johnny Turbo's going. Because he said he'd ask him that question for me. I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh, I thought he didn't think he'd be able to get a hold of him.
Oh no, I know he sent him some messages on Twitter, I think. I'm like, oh, yeah, cool if you want to. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to bother verifying it because all my other sources seem to point the other direction, so I'm like, I don't know why this one's different.
The Making of Thunder Paradise.
That would be great.
Don't think I haven't considered that.
Should do the lost gem that should have been Thunder in Paradise on the Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo. All that's really out there are those like screenshots though from that magazine.
That's how great.
Well, that seems to be all that's out there.
Oh my god!
Sure.
Yeah.
There's more.
If you were to build a building, why would you put gigantic boat engine blades? That seems perfectly reasonable. We were playing this game in the arcade. That was pretty great. Dope QTEs. Surprised Jimmy's not awake. Or on.
Yeah.
Usually Saturdays are a good time for him. I'll be very excited when I finish this graphics video because I'm like, it's getting longer.
How many pages?
It was like 10 pages.
Ugh.
I'm like, why?
Yeah, old Atari gamer. We don't know why that room had ship propellers in the middle of it.
I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, the guy building the furnace is like, trust me, it'll be way easier because you use boat propellers for this. Like that makes no sense.
Which one is it?
Ian is the one that just got body slammed.
I'm the guy wearing the blue coat that says police.
You're extra tall, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna fight this weird biker dude.
Yes, Orphan, this is indeed Dynamite Cop.
Oh yeah. I guess technically I think in Japan this is called Dynamite Cop, right?
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, because you have Dynamite Cop 2 for the Dreamcast, which is pretty great. But just, arguably just as absurd. Probably more so.
I can't... This guy that just killed you, is he in terrible shape or great shape? It's very hard to tell. The way
He's cultivating
He's
mass.
both.
He's got like a Magneto helmet.
You can't read my mind. Protected.
Yeah. Oh.
Got him
Just
there.
rolled it off. Just walked it off.
Just walked up all those gunshots.
10 shots to the throat. Just walk him off.
I remember.
Have you ever finished this one?
No, I've gotten relatively far, but usually I tend to get rather inebriated by the end and make all kinds of rookie mistakes. As always. The best shape of his life. He's round. That's the only shape he
this
needs to
dude
be.
looks like what's his name? The guy from I think Tekken.
Are we not
Oh
going to
yeah.
talk about how big that phone is?
Oh, is it really big? I didn't even notice.
Maybe his head's just really small.
It's
I mean, I guess the big phones are coming back, but it's a little ridiculous.
I always loved that size chart that was showing how like phones were getting really, really small, and then it's like once we discovered we could like watch videos and crap on them, they started getting way bigger again.
Yeah. Do you remember like the Juke? I think it was called, and that was like the tiniest phone ever. And then it had like you could like flip it up, but it was like literally like the size of like a gum pack.
No, I
don't remember this one.
Man. Look it up, man.
look it up.
Like, yeah, because it was like the tiniest phone ever, and it was a thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do remember seeing this thing. Yeah, it kind of opens like a switchblade.
Yeah, but it's like real tiny when it's closed.
I always like there's that Will Ferrell sketch where he like rolls up in this like chair. He's like, "Excuse me, I'm making a phone call," and he like pulls out his ring and then flips his phone up, and he like puts on like glasses so he can like actually look at the numbers.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that also on Zoolander? And then he has like the tiniest phone ever.
I think there might be a bit on that one in Zoolander as well. But I remember Will Ferrell doing a bit on SNL about that because it was like a joke about the Apple stores or something like that.
And then now you have like the iPhones with the cameras on the back, and it looks like I don't know if you've seen those memes where it looks like a stove and they've put like frying pans on top of the camera.
No, I haven't seen that. I
You're
have
a Samsung man, I believe.
No, I'm a Google Pixel actually.
Oh. Did you change recently?
No, I was HTC for a really long time until they just kind of
Stopped.
Until they just gave up, I guess. I don't know what the expression would be like. They had some great phones, and they just
dude,
stopped.
that's what I always had too, because their phones always had like those nice like metal like casings. And...
Oh yeah, they were always nice like fabricated like metal phones and pretty solid. And yeah, I don't know. Like I like their UI as well. But then once they went under, I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna go to the Google Pixel because I don't want to use anything else. What's really annoying is you can't pause this. Oh, you can, never mind. Apparently, I guess I gotta hit the button really hard. I'm a liar. Sorry. All right, these political parties. But no, I love the HTC, and like I had a Resound. Then I went up to the HTC Max, which was an awesome phone. It was back when phablets were. It was like phone. Actually, ironically enough, I actually have the HTC Max right here because it's nice. It was one of the phones built an infrared blaster, so I can use it as a universal remote for just about any TV.
Oh.
Ever, so it's awesome in that regard. So I keep it around just as a universal remote now.
It's pretty sweet.
But it's also a giant phone too, so it's pretty nice in that regard.
I think like the old LGs did that too, where you could like set it up to be a universal remote.
Yeah, LGs and I think Samsung's did it as well.
Yeah.
But pretty much no phone is doing it now for the most part. I don't think.
I know, that was such a good feature too. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to do that. Like,
I think a lot of TVs, especially Samsung TVs, I think we're going like Bluetooth and stuff like that at that point. So I think they're just moving away, and they're like, "Wow, why are we having this on here when we're not going to be supporting it or something?" I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The funny thing, I have a freaking for work through the Army. They gave me an iPhone, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm like, I've been using Android too long. None of these things make sense. It's just a little bit different, and I despise it. So I just carry that phone around for just work stuff.
What are you doing? Just chucking you?
it sounded real satisfying. Keep doing it, Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Keep doing it.
Love drinking. But no, that was kind of funny. I did so I went to the doc and I was talking about my Achilles tendon. Because I was sitting there, I'm like, what's up with this? I guess like I have a weird ball formed on it. And I'm like, that can't be good. So
yeah,
talked to my doc and he's like, yeah, you pissed off the sheathing on the outside of your Achilles tendon. I'm like, oh, okay.
What does that mean?
It just means essentially the sheathing apparently goes around the tendon and lets it just like rub against bone and other tissues smoothly. And so I pissed it off, and so it just got inflamed into the ball. And he's like, yeah, just, don't run too hard or work out too hard on it, and you'll be fine.
Don't walk.
Yeah. I thought the Army was still using Windows phones. No, the Army never used Windows phones. I don't think anyone ever used Windows phones.
Dude, I used the Windows Phone very briefly because I like won one at work for some thing that I didn't even know I was entered into, kind of raffle. And anyways, and I just like put it away. Because I'm not gonna use it. It was like a Windows Lumia, like a Nokia.
Oh
Lumia
yeah, those were neat.
I forgot about
But then my phone like broke, so I had to use it for like a month or so, and fucking rough.
I remember in GTA 5, they had the 3 different characters in it, and each one used a different phone. And of course, the crazy person in the game used Windows, the Windows phone format.
Funny.
It's like, ha. I remember my brother, he was a pretty early adopter of that one, and he's like, it'd be a great platform if people developed anything for it, because nobody did anything with it.
There were like some apps there. Like I remember there was a YouTube, a third-party YouTube app because Google didn't bother making a YouTube app for it.
Jeez, that shout the 50 cal.
Oh yeah, did you guys hear about like they're making new Blackberries now? Like they just came out with one recently. I think it's only like $650, and it still has like the physical keyboard, but I think now it's running on the Android platform. But for some reason, no one's selling it. You have to buy it outright from BlackBerry.
Yeah, I think they've been doing that for like. I feel like they like did that like about a year ago first, but like I remember hearing about it. But yeah, like no carriers were gonna. Carry.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Jimmy's in the chat.
Oh, Jimmy, what's up, man? You want to jump in here?
Jimmy.
These bitches aren't worthy of basking in the glory of Sega's gift to me. Wow.
Well, I feel like I think you've never said anything bad about the Saturn. It's pretty much only me.
P2, yeah, producer. I think that's exactly what they're called. I looked them up online. I was thinking about getting one, but
man, I can't like.
I'm too scared.
BlackBerry. I think BlackBerry would have to be.
It'd be like getting an Android phone.
No, it's funny because BlackBerry has to be one of the most tragic rises and falls of any tech company because BlackBerry was like 100% domestic produced in the United States and stuff like that, so they had all the military contracts in place, and so basically the U.S. military was just embracing them because they're like, yeah, you guys have this encryption stuff you guys got, and that's good, we want that, and you're built here, and then they just squandered all of it. You're like, how do you do that?
Yeah, it's really weird too that they ended up going under, but they were just like very stagnant too.
Yeah, they really weren't innovating. They didn't change the BlackBerry design for years.
But I want the BBM to come back. That was the thing.
I did like the trackball on it. That was kind of nice.
The trackball was good.
Yeah.
They had some good features, man.
Yeah.
Like I would be okay with it coming back with the trackball.
Oh crap! I was spacing out. I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Jimmy said that he's prepping a bath now because I'm that kind of person. So I'll be back in 6 or 7 minutes. Okay.
Oh.
Jimmy says hello.
Hi, Jimmy.
And a lot of these
Did
Saturn
people
games are
type with
pretty
a
ugly.
tiny keyboard with a stylus? No one used a stylus with the BlackBerry, Chris. You used the keyboard and you memorized where the keys were. And you didn't have to look at the keyboard anymore because you knew where everything was. That was the best feature of the BlackBerry. Like, it was amazing.
I don't know. I could never get into Blackberries myself.
What? They had the trackball. They had the customizable themes. They had BlackBerry messaging. They were ahead of their time. We're behind the time so quickly. Yeah. And I had the BlackBerry Curve, and it was purple, and I was so stoked on it. And then my dog chewed it up, and I still used it until its dying day. And like, I wish I could go back to that phone.
Okay. I think you would find it missing a few features that you might want now in 2020.
BBM has been shut down.
But yeah, these BlackBerry phones, from what I understand, they're just going to run Android anyway. So like, what's the difference between getting outside of a physical keyboard? I guess. I mean, you might as well just get a real Android phone.
I miss the physical keyboard. And remember, we were talking about it the other day. Like, that's a real benefit. Like, if the Sidekick would come back, that was another good one with the physical keyboard.
That's the one physical keyboard I would use if it came out.
Super enjoyable, easy to use, didn't have to worry about your touch screen. Like, if it came back with Android software, and then you could just flip up the screen like that real smoothly.
Yeah. Well, they brought it back, remember? But it wasn't like the same keyboard layout.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember it had Android, but it didn't swivel. It like pushed up because they don't own the rights. I think that one guy that I interviewed for the X-Band video that co-created the Sidekick, I think like he like owns or is part of the patent for it, like swinging open.
The swivel open.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, T9. I remember using that.
Yeah. T9 texting. That was good too. So customizable.
I hated T9 text. I mean, obviously for the time it was the best thing.
It was a breakthrough for the time, but.
And I'm back. No, that was kind of funny.
Remember the Sidekick, Ian?
Which one was the Sidekick?
We were talking about the Sidekick.
Which one was the Sidekick?
The T-Mobile Sidekick, the one that like the screen swung open.
Oh,
yeah. That had like the keyboard underneath. And
yeah, I remember that one. I dated a few girls that had those. Those were awesome back in the day.
Rich girls. Just kidding.
Ian would only date women that kicks.
No, it's the only way. I had very specific pickup lines that only worked on girls with sidekicks.
Oh,
so it's the only way it worked out. had a 100% failure rate with every other woman who didn't own a sidekick, so I had to go that route. But I like how the image I paused on reminds me a lot of Charlie Brown. Like she pulled the football back.
Yeah.
So he just flipped. That's just kind of what I was seeing there. Nope. You want back in the chair? Come on, up. Dog's back. There you go. There you go.
Oh, Chris, I remember those electronic organizers where you could like plug in your address book and stuff and like used to be a thing. I was all into all those technological things.
Man, this guy's a great cop.
He's getting his ass beat.
Motorola Razr.
Oh, I remember the Razors, yeah. I had the, what was it, the LG Envy. It was like one of my all-time favorite phones, because it had like just basically looked like a standard phone with a touch key on the front, but then you flip it open and had a full-blown keyboard and like almost like a mouse stylus in there. And so you could, and it just looked like a tiny laptop. I missed that because I gotten really used to texting and stuff with that, so I could I could easily text stuff and just type it by feel and be pretty accurate. And now with touchscreens, I'm just like typing, just not paying attention. I'm like looking like I have a stroke more often than not. And it's like, what are you trying to say right now? And I'm like, gosh, damn it! I don't remember. Do you remember in the movie Die Hard when John McClane broke into the server closet, had to fight the giant spider robots? Do you remember that in Die Hard?
The giant ballet spider robots. You know, Ian. Funny enough, I don't remember that happening.
It's weird. I don't remember that being in the movie at all. It's kind of odd. And they appear to be powered by gasoline because of the smoke coming out of the back of that one.
Ah.
It looks like I got to play the depth charge game to get more credits. Oh, Chris says it's in Die Hard 2. Okay, thank you. I missed that part. I didn't realize they were crossing them.
I like how they didn't get Bruce Willis to be in this game.
A StarTAC Motorola.
Oh, StarTAC. Yeah, I remember those. They're like one of the first flip phones.
There was like one. I think it was like Kyocera something. I can't remember the model of it, but it was like real big back in the day. And I remember like going to flea markets and getting like 10,000 cases for them. And then you could change out your case like every day with your outfit.
Oh yeah, you can move your boat.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I just figured that out. I'm gonna take out this enemy fleet of submarines. I feel like there's just some weird random old arcade game Sega made at one point or something.
Yeah, it's just so random that they like threw this in here as a way to get extra credits.
They're like, I mean, nobody just wants to hit the start button to get extra playtime. I mean, nobody would want that.
Well, you know, I guess this way you quote unquote earn it.
Yeah. People want to feel like they earned their game experience, to quote EA, by paying money for it.
Yeah, with it being an arcade game, it's probably not like too long anyways.
Yeah, true.
That's what she said.
Sorry.
I like Lenny. Ah, they got me.
Oh yeah, the Snake game was legit.
yeah.
That was the best.
I had that Nokia phone. That indestructible brick.
Oh, the
Yep.
3390.
Yep. I have
Yeah,
that
that
one
you
too.
you only need to charge like once every 2 weeks. That was always
Yep.
that was the coolest thing about that phone.
6th grade phone. My parents were like, "You cannot use it ever unless you're texting us to pick you up, and that's the only time
Or-
you can use it."
Or you're calling the police because you're being murdered.
Right.
That's it. God help you
Is there,
if you. What?
is there a Snake game on Switch? Kiwi is asking.
Probably.
No.
I bet there's games that have that as like a mini game and
You know, there's a game like that on the Intellivision called Snafu. That's pretty great. It has has multiplayer combative snake type gameplay. It's great.
Okay.
This isn't on the
Snake
top.
on
This
steroids.
this isn't on the Tommy Tellerico one either. But you have to be careful. If you say his name 3 times, he appears in your live stream to try and sell you an Amico. So be careful. Don't want to say it one more time.
There's too many people watching for Tommy Tallarico to show up.
Oh god. I thought that
Yeah,
was so
like,
interesting.
there's
Like I remember I was watching this one guy. It's like I think it's Brian's Man Cave or something like that. And I think he has like 600 subs or something like that. And he had Tommy Tellerico was on there, like just pitching the Amico. And I'm like, weird. I guess more power to the guy for like being that proactive and just going to like every channel he can to sell it. Pretty much to like it's almost like a door-to-door salesman, just hitting up everybody he possibly can. But it's just
Yeah,
it's
but-
really interesting to me.
I think it's, but like I said
Yeah.
the other day, like in our group chat, I think it kind of makes, you know, the product look like maybe a little less than stellar if he, you know, is having to go on these like small channels,
Yeah,
you know, to promote it. Like nothing wrong with smaller channels, but you're not going to see like the head of Xbox, you know, show up on like a channel
Yeah.
that has 600 subscribers to talk about, you know, the new Xbox or something.
Well, maybe maybe the Xbox One would have done better if he'd gone around to every channel on YouTube selling them. We never know. I guess we'll find out how Tommy Tellerico's strategy works here. I don't know. It was just fascinating to me. Brian's a cool channel. I like that guy.
Because I mean, I don't think any major channels have really covered the Amico. You know, maybe like a little blip about it when it was first announced or whatever.
I think yeah.
But
Keep going.
oh no, go ahead.
No, I think the only people I've seen really cover it were like Pat Cardry, and it was like mostly negative. So I guess we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah.
Big shout out to our stream sponsor, Squarespace. Have you ever wanted to create your own website in a logical fashion by paying someone else to create the template for you? Squarespace might be the website format for you, because people go to websites all the time. I know, because I have one for Historic Nerd, because when I made my channel like a decade ago now, having your own website was the thing to do. Not so much anymore, at least in terms of content creation.
Do you still have it?
Oh, of course I still have it. I still have it up because I'm like, I'm not letting this go. Even though I hardly update it. And when I like post a video, I forget, and it's usually like on YouTube before the website. But yeah.
Chris, thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell. Like so many people, I'm just like, please don't. Like, I know how.
My website's on
You
GeoCities,
don't
and I
need to
update
mention this anymore.
Rex, any content on Angel Fire? Remember that website?
Oh yeah. GeoCities is still around?
I guess they are, yeah. I love the idea of using a law rocket like this in a confined space.
Oh, Ian, you have an OnlyFans?
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
Get on there and watch me wear crop
Yeah.
tops.
Make
And I,
some extra money though.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird. I only wear Crocs.
It's actually just these streams with the camera pointed down at your crotch.
It's like nothing but his feet.
Oh.
Like in cross, and then he slowly like takes a
Ooh.
picture like with 1 inch like of his foot
It's like-
out, and then 1 inch more.
It's
He's like, yeah.
It's,
Plays the games with his
shall
bare
I
feet.
shall I take the crock off or leave it on? It's just that go that way. Yeah, I can't imagine anyone would pay for that for me. But, oh, jeez. So I had to send Angel Fire, but they gave up. Okay. Classic websites like Angel Fire. Real
Oh,
men use
Tripod. That was another one. I think I had a website on Tripod.
paste bin. I'm not familiar with that one. It's what let you know tonight's stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, the single greatest multiplayer mobile platform ever. I felt so bad when you were doing it because like you did that live stream because they're like, "Hey, does Raid Shadow Legends suck? Is this a game even worth checking out?" And nobody even got the joke what you were doing. I was like, "Oh no!" Oh, it was funny.
Yeah.
What was that? Was it like a podcast or something that we were listening to, babe? That had like, they were like, you buy a pixel on this page, and then the entire page turns out to be like a picture of somebody's butthole or something. And then everybody
What?
has to pay like $1,000 for each pixel.
Oh yeah, it's
Make a
I don't
website.
remember this.
No, it's there was a guy who set up a website where it's like a digital marketing website where you have to like companies can buy pixels on it for some reason, and apparently the guy because the
Like one pixel of the page.
well apparently
Yeah.
that guy made like $5 million or something, and it was like I thought it was just the dumbest
Right.
idea I could think of, and companies just did it for some reason.
Wait, I still don't understand how this works. Like, everybody like sponsors a pixel.
Yeah,
So,
basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
he had like a website. It was like a real popular name. I can't remember what it was. And like then he was like, okay, you can pay X amount of dollars to get like one pixel of the page. So all these companies bought into it. And then when like ultimately he made the picture, it was like some guy's asshole or something.
Yeah, I don't remember this. That's pretty funny though.
Goat seed, a bunch of people.
Man, I can't remember. I apparently maybe I only listened to that podcast, but yeah.
You were the only person on Earth. But what you know the name of the podcast or no?
No, I can't remember. It was like, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago or something.
The wheels on that station wagon are not like this rear wheel. What
He's
is
just
going on?
No, he just has the parking brake on and he's just revving that shit real hard.
Only 75 cents or 75% the size of the wheel well. What is that's just lazy.
Well, one thing I find like that comes to my mind, it's like, hey, don't worry, we're gonna fight this guy in our fire suits, but we want you to do is sit in the fire truck and drive it forward and back and just shoot water at us as we're fighting him.
Like if the guy in the fire truck had a gun, he could have like already ended this.
It's gonna end the fight already.
But yeah, the rear tire of this station wagon is really distracting.
Oh, you're talking about station with the fire truck. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
what the hell? It's like a 2D sprite on there. And what is going on there? That's really weird.
Walking over to it.
I have to look at it. I'm really curious. It's really strange. I never noticed that before.
It's like it's very distracting once you know it.
Yeah, that's all I can see now. I don't even find the guys anymore. Just looking at the station wagon wheels.
Yeah, I think you're right. The station wagon body is in 3D, but the wheel is two-dimensional. I mean, it's not hard to make a fucking tire.
That's the power of the Saturn, my friend.
It wouldn't have even needed to be detailed. Like,
Go back to Blockbuster. Like, this game's literally unplayable. Did you see the wheel on that station wagon? Yeah, I want my money back. I'll take my weekend rental elsewhere. You know, when I think of holding up a building and robbing it, I'm definitely gonna bring an anti-tank rifle.
where are all these weapons just lying around in bathrooms and shit?
I blame the schools.
Playing video games.
It's all of the video game violence in the 90s. You wouldn't steal a car, would you?
Nobody would. Who swings? Who would swing a pipe like that?
Just
He's like, it's all in the wrist, boys.
I did bow staff. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm a keto expert. I always liked how the more damage you take, the more like your character's clothes get ruined. Kind of like it's like Die Hard.
Yeah. Dude, those cans or whatever that just got like about 30 seconds ago, like disappeared from the floor. I thought they were like googly eyes or something.
Yeah. It's Memphis. You wouldn't download a car? Hell yeah, I would. If you could download a car, who are you really hurting at that point? Oh, I missed it. Just gonna drink some more and then fight these people. Where are that man's clothes? I feel like I'm fighting like just a bunch of wrestlers down on their luck who are forced to rob this building.
It looks like right now. It looks like you're fighting a couple of Instagram models.
You understand? We need the money. Instagram isn't that profitable. Not for content creators anyway.
Oh, is that a girl or a guy? It
it's
reminds me of Fred from Scooby-Doo.
I think it's supposed to be a woman, but it might be Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Someone 3D printed a Porsche. Oh, nice. Oh god. Ugh. God, I just remember this cinematic masterpiece directed by James Cameron in Die Hard 2 where he fought the robots. It was just a great scene. Got the Oscar that year for special effects.
Is the CDI better than 3DO? I don't know if better is the right word, but more fun, I would say.
Did you already talk about the CD Island?
Oh no, my Animal Crossing island. Yeah, the CD Island. They have like this bulletin board thing in Animal Crossing where, anyways, I don't want to explain the whole thing, but if you like use it, you get like these miles you can redeem for some stuff. Anyways, within the game. Anyways, so I went to this bulletin board and you have to like write something on there. So I just wrote like Thunder in Paradise at my tent at 11 or something like that.
Hey, screw the internet. How you doing? I love that like CD Island has like two meanings. Like it's a seedy island, you know, like a seedy place,
Right, and
or
it's CD.
it's seedy island.
And the guy that like kind of quasi runs it is kind of seedy.
It's kind of seedy.
It actually has three meanings, apparently.
Hey, Card Freak, how you doing, man? I think I only ever played Animal Crossing a couple of times back on my buddy's GameCube, like more than a decade and a half ago. Or yeah, it's like a long ass time ago.
Yeah, I've never played an Animal Crossing game before this one. Hey, Jimmy looks like he's about to jump on.
Oh hell yeah!
You know when you're ready in the chat, Jimmy, I shall invite you.
Yeah,
Chris. Oh, Chris was asking if this is running on a real Saturn.
it is. Yeah. This is not a legit copy of Die Hard Arcade, however. This is a burned copy. I'm using the pseudo Saturn cartridge mod to an action replay to make it happen. Just because this game goes for like $90 or something like that now, and I'm like, eh, I don't like the Saturn that much. There's only like one game on the Saturn I'm actually willing to pay like $100 for, and that's Dragon Force. Just because it's like a really interesting faux 3D rock paper scissors strategy RPG type thing. And I believe unique ideas like that deserve to be rewarded, even if they're not getting my money. You know, 25 some odd years after the fact.
Do you have this game? Or?
I do actually. I do actually. Well, not a legit copy, but a burnt copy. I guess I haven't seen it. Like that game goes for like I think 180 or something like that. I just haven't been motivated. I'm just waiting for the price to drop on it at some point, which I doubt will happen.
So Chris was asking if it usually pauses like at the beginning, like where it kind of stutters a little bit at the beginning of each level. I think it's just it loading, right?
Yeah, I think that's just loading. I think I don't know. It could be my Saturn being slow, but it seems to be within how the system performs normally. God, that woman just broke my neck with her thighs.
Talent. Just
That's spent years working out doing that, learning how to do that particular move. She can finish a fight in a second, provided they do a certain thing a certain way.
Oh, babe, did you tell him about all these comics you found in the dumpster?
Oh yeah, because I had tweeted about it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, that's just crazy because somebody was just throwing them out, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a bunch.
Was it like somebody getting divorced, maybe, or?
I don't know.
Something.
We have theories.
Yeah, I mean, something didn't end well.
Oh dear. I remember it was funny. I was living in an old apartment complex forever ago with my wife, and I was like, I'm not carrying the trash down. I'm just gonna go down to the first floor, and you just throw it off the balcony down to me. Because I'm like, eh. And so she was throwing it down to me, and all these people were like, "Whoa, what's going on?" I'm like, "No, it's just I'm just being lazy."
That seems like a bad plan, like all the way around.
I'd be
like,
worried about the bag ripping.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, something's gonna leak. It's gonna turn out horrible.
No, it actually worked out. But no, I guess that was hilarious. All those people were like, "Whoa, what'd you do?" And I'm like, "Nothing. I don't want to carry the trash downstairs because I'm being lazy." using
I
my
feel like
brain.
if somebody is strong enough to kick you across the room, that kick would probably kill you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Apparently, this mob boss is hiring giant football players. Like I said, I think this is just a bunch of down on their luck wrestlers who need the money for medical bills or something.
Need the money.
Yeah, need the money, and I'm just the evil cop stopping them. You don't understand. I need it for my spinal surgery, otherwise I can't walk. I'm like, too bad, criminal scum. God, rum and cokes are just delightful.
I know you're like chugging it.
Oh yeah.
It's great to see.
Well, I find rum and coke is the one thing I can drink for hours and just be happy as a clam and rather functional.
I don't think I've found that yet, but I'm glad you have.
Found that piece of my life I was missing. It's called rum and coke.
I do have like this one wine I really like though, so I bought like a half a case of it.
Oh.
So I'm pretty excited to get through that. It tastes like grape jelly. It's pretty delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put it on
Yeah,
bread?
actually, it's pretty good. Can you what?
Can you put it on bread? It just
I mean,
it said grape jelly.
I haven't tried, but I would say it would be acceptable.
You just take it
Small
to,
doses.
you just take it to work with like the wine on the bread, and you're like, "What? I'm having lunch. Leave me alone.
Right?
Mind your own goddamn business, Karen."
I mean,
Why?
fortunately, my work is pretty lax about drinking, so I don't think they would even care if they saw me with a bottle in the break room. I don't think many people would blink an eye.
Well, what was
They
it?
would just be like, okay, cool.
Yeah, wait.
Can I have some?
But yeah, what was it you were telling me? Like your company has like beer Fridays or something like that?
Oh yeah, they do.
Festive Friday.
Festive Friday. We usually like around. I mean, obviously we haven't been doing it since we haven't been.
Yeah.
You know, at the actual
They have
building.
a virtual Festive Friday.
Yeah, it's not the same, though, but yeah.
Oh, you joined it? You know it's not the same.
I mean, it can't be the same. But yeah, they did bring around like a bunch of like alcohol, like around 2 o'clock, and the floor, and everybody would just start drinking and hang out for a bit.
You're supposed to socialize
It-
with like other departments and stuff, and be like, "Hey, let's get festive.
You-
Tell me about your work."
You can
Yeah,
just show up
it's
with a couple
like
of beers.
networking thing.
You're like, what do you do over here?
Yeah.
But usually they have like pretty expensive like craft beer, and they've started like towards the last few weeks that there was liquor a lot more often.
Yeah, they had like literal shots. Like one day I was like, "Oh, okay, let me bring you this Tito's and this Sprite," because Yahel couldn't attend, but
Oh, that's
I was there.
right. Yeah,
so I was like, I just like brought it to his desk or whatever, and then like went back over there. But they had like Patron there. They had
Yeah.
like all this crazy stuff.
Damn.
And I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, because
okay.
I was like running a conference call, so I couldn't go over to it. She like brings it to me. I'm like talking while I'm doing my presentation or whatever on my deck that I prepared while mixing a drink.
That's so classy.
Yeah. No, Chris, it totally works. I mean, but they have like lots of events too with alcohol at them during work hours.
I
and-
think they're just like, hey, you just gotta accept that you're gonna be expected to drink at work, so
Yeah.
make sure that like
They
Yeah,
have
for them.
actually they're actually remodeling the buildings at work, like on campus, and the building that we're in is actually gonna get like a bar built.
part of our
That's
priority list.
it's weird. Your productivity's gone up, but your accuracy's gone down dramatically.
Yeah. You're doing a lot more work because you're just staying here till you sober up. And the work it's not good.
It's not good. What is this? What did you write here? I can't even read that.
Why are there 5 U's in a row?
But currently there is like
Yeah,
a
change games.
tap already set up on the 10th floor, but only the CEOs and fancy people have access to that floor.
Yeah.
So we can't go up there and use the tap.
But we do get a lot of alcohol anyways.
I mean, yeah, they still give out free alcohol.
What are you gonna put in now?
You walked away, babe. Let's do
Oh,
it.
but he might have his headphones in. Guess not. What game is this?
It's a game called Amok. Sorry, one sec. I'm detangling my headphones. 'Cause apparently, I'm just a wreck out here. Let me start this one up here. There we go. No, not Daytona yet. That's on the docket, though. Just for the music. Oh, greetings. I know the U.S. Army has really, because of all the problems associated with alcohol.
Wait a minute. Why does this start off by after 47 years?
Huh.
After 47 years from what? From what?
They don't need to tell you the date. You just know.
Who starts a story? That's like starting a story with like 10 years later. 10 years? From what?
You know, I just don't think anyone's bold enough to try that. I'm sure Star Trek Discovery is going to be 1,000 years later as soon as they open up season 3.
I mean, that at least kind of makes sense because we have some kind of frame of reference for like the 1,000 years before, but
I'm surprised they didn't do that
47 years after. You don't know what. Maybe 47 years after 1950. 47 years after the CDI-2 came out.
already. Truly a dark time. Would love if Phillips put together a CDI Mini. Still, I'm really hoping that happens.
Happy to help him.
Oh yeah, Pepsi Man, that'd be fun one. 47 years, the war ended. 47 years is a long-ass war. Well, I guess, you had the 100-Year War and all that. Which didn't really last 100 years, I think it was like 118 or something like that. But, so back to what I was saying, like, the U.S. Army is kind of, they're getting a little harder on alcohol. Just because they're like, yeah, people do stupid stuff. Because I did a thing called the spur ride, where if you're in like a cavalry organization, you can get spurs for your boots for your dress uniform. But you have to like go through all these weird ass challenges, and usually it involves like drinking and some other stuff. But because some people can't hold their liquor and do stupid shit, they ruined it for a lot of people. But so essentially the way you do it, like I went through and you were allowed to use alcohol, but you have to like smuggle it in, and like you bribe people at the stations with just a bunch of booze. And you have to make like a mount that you carry around with you, which is basically like a horse that you ride to the different stations. It's just a gigantic, just stupid weekend. But I managed to hollow out my mount and just had it loaded with like $120 worth of mini alcohol bottles.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
It was. I think I sent you pictures.
Yeah.
But like it worked out great because like they search all your stuff and they rip your stuff apart. And mine, I had done it because I'm a chemical guy. I had attached a gas mask to my my mount and used black electrical tape and basically attached the bottles to the mask, and it just looked like extensions of the mask. It was great. And they couldn't even tell. So I don't know if I'm underwater or what. I think I'm underwater. I'm fighting sharks and these blowfish. I don't know. CDI Mini would still be larger than an original 3DO. Well, my theory is it needs to be 25% bigger, just to remind you of how great the CDI was. Oh, that's a mine. Whoops. They are sharks. Ah. Yeah.
I'm still surprised by how much 2D stuff is in these games.
Well, it is the Saturn, I
Yeah.
guess, which has so much horsepower for 2D stuff. Where they're like, you might as well take advantage of it.
I guess so. I'm just, I don't know. Some of it just seems like odd choices to me, but Oh, Jimmy, are you ready?
Oh yeah. Defend your propaganda. It's a handful of bad Saturn titles. Jimmy, I have a lot more than a handful here to show the world.
All right, let me invite Jimster. I don't know if we're gonna be on. Still have to take the dog out.
Good evening.
Jimmy, what's
Hello,
up, man?
sir.
Good evening.
How was your bath?
It was fantastic. I still feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Next time, won't you bathe with me?
No.
Bath bombs, Jimmy?
I have these things called bub. They're like these little they give you scent, and they kind of put minerals in the water, and it's just like the most relaxing thing. So maybe I'll throw in a couple of those for you guys to try out. Just try it out, see how you like it. Put it that Neo Geo box that I'm gonna send out your hell next year with bumps. Lift the band. Yeah, they're the best.
I love the blush bath bombs that you like throw them in there, and then they make the water like super pretty. Like some are glittery, some are like fancy. Like it.
That's I don't think mine's as glittery as those, but it is very relaxing. I take like 2 or 3 baths a day because of it. I just feel good.
You gotta take care of you.
I'm just treating my. You know, every time I turn on the Sega Saturn, it's like I'm just treating myself.
No, wait, no. You sit in the tub and you just throw a plugged-in Sega Saturn in the bathwater with you. Sorry, I said the way you said that. I just turned on the Saturn. I'm like, wait, are you sitting in a bathtub? You're just throwing Saturn into the bathwater with you?
I'm just wondering that I invited you to take a bath, but apparently you have been.
Oh.
So. No, there are a handful of bad Saturn games. This game doesn't even look that bad either. But
this one is
a lot of these games that you're saying are bad on the Saturn are multi-platform, and they look weird. They look weird because these people didn't know how to handle the Saturn at the time. They just couldn't handle it. They were still stuck in that 3DO state of mind. It's very shameful. I took a college course on this. You get that kind of that mentality. It's like the poor mentality.
Wait,
people just weren't ready for the Sega Saturn.
It was a Sega course. It was the Sega Saturn and you.
It was. I think it was called Success 101.
How to
show up unless you have a Sega Saturn.
No, it's Success 101. How to alienate your entire player base in one easy step.
Yeah, I didn't take the CDI course.
Oh. Well, you have to have a player base to alienate them. CDI never really had that.
Gee, I wonder which of the two consoles had a longer lifespan.
It doesn't matter, man. Somebody could be dying in his living room for years and years, overeating and getting merged to his couch. Doesn't mean that he had a good quality of life. But yeah, I will say that the CDI supposedly was around in Denmark. People are still they don't know. They don't know that the world's gone past CDI. That's why they're always so dreadful.
Well, that's why they still wear wooden shoes. I mean, they haven't quite figured it out.
Wearing wooden shoes.
You need a shoe with a nice solid base if you're going to be carrying around something that's CDI.
I guess I can't. I don't want to argue against physics. Okay, I don't want to look
need
like
some
that.
arch support.
May I ask what this Sega Saturn title is that you're playing?
This is Amok. This is one of the ones that
okay.
Rewind Mike recommended this one to me.
That guy is dubitable, doubtful, dubious. That's the word I'm looking for. Dubious taste in video games. And he's recommending this kind of.
Oh, well, I thought you'd be happy.
Well, he also did point out some of the CDI games, so
You gave it this game the glowing review of it. It doesn't even look that bad.
Well, I remember you played Thunder in Paradise. Hey, this is kind of fun. Yeah, I am drunk and high, but this is kind of fun. Yeah, not photorealistic. Yeah.
Even the new Unreal Engine is photorealistic as Thunder in Paradise.
Oh god. You really need to get in on that Thunder in Paradise, because I see it getting talked about more and more. And I don't know, man. These people are gonna steal your thunder. No pun intended.
Who?
All these CDI apologists, even big channels. I think even did John Linneman talk about it in that fucking Bob video?
Yeah, they talked about the CDI, and I got brought up because of it.
I know. So you're gonna have to watch out. People are gonna rewrite history. They need to know who is responsible for this travesty.
I'm not worried about anybody else taking credit for it.
Well, wasn't this
John Rogers? I think I'm the heel, but I'm also the winner because I don't have the CDI. So.
Maybe I should.
You didn't throw your back out carrying it to the ring.
Maybe I should make an updated CDI video, make it really fancy.
You probably should, honestly. I'm still waiting on that Engage video.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Was it yesterday or?
Yeah, I think you were in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Don't remember who planted the seeds.
Yeah, no, I mentioned that the other reason why I even have an Engage is because you gave me that Tomb Raider game.
That's so sad. That's so sad, though.
Yeah.
Well, I did give you Tetris on CDI, and also the greatest CDI game of all time, Louis Armstrong and American Experience, or American Songbook.
Yep.
Still waiting for that.
Can't stream it.
Can't
It'll
stream
get
it.
copyright strikes. Basically,
Very,
What you gave
very
me was a ticking time bomb that you hope I steal to destroy my channel when it gets copyright strikes for playing copyrighted music.
Oh.
You
Oh
gotta
no.
know.
I should have known.
Figured out here. My brand manager warned me.
I confused your love of the CDI for stupidity. My apologies. That was my only miscalculation. Ah, damn it. Dixon's asking for what is this? This is Amok.
Yeah.
Amok? Run amok?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it amok?
It's like
No,
A
it's a
period
box.
M
Like
period
run
O
amok,
period
You
K.
know, like
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a play on that. But
Amok, yeah.
It's like the 90s, so everything had to be, cool and have like an acronym or whatever.
Yeah. Wait, what's this Thunder in Paradise 2? Somebody made like a comedic
Hey, Cap,
video.
what's
or
up, man?
something?
Oh no, Cat Retro actually posted a video. He found like a Thunder in Paradise laser disc and sent me a picture of it on Twitter. And I was like, my God, what a fucking work of art.
Oh man.
I always
Yeah,
liked
but
that
I,
show back in the day.
Uh-huh.
I always liked that show because it fell in line with it had like Sequest and I think there was one other like ocean themed show from back in that time frame that was just kind of fun.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
those Thunder in Paradise movies that kind of ended up getting retooled or rebranded as like the first like 3 episodes later on or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Putting it on
Because I thought
TV.
the movie was shot as a pilot. I thought.
It's kind of like one of those like kind of like a bit of a backdoor pilot, kind of like how the BSG miniseries
Yeah.
was.
Well, I remember they did the miniseries and then they like waited like a year, but then by the time they got a pretty good product.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know if we should compare Thunder in Paradise to Battlestar Galactica, but
I mean, clearly one is an American masterpiece and the other is just a
the other is
Meh.
Battlestar Galactica.
the other's Battlestar Galactica.
Oh shit. Captain Retro.
What is a priceless piece of Americana?
Chat. Thunder in Paradise. I've never watched that show, so
Yeah, that's
maybe
fun.
if it's on Laserdisc, I might have to.
I think it's about the only format you can find it on. Wasn't it like we were looking for an option to like watch it, but it's like only available on like DVD box set on Amazon for like $200 or some shit like that.
It's also available on Disney Plus, but they edit out all the 90s bait.
They edited out all the nipple shots of Hulk Hogan,
Yeah, all the nipple shots.
which unfortunately is 90% of the episodes.
I'm pretty sure like it was available on DVD on Thunder on Amazon.
Oh, was
Let me
it?
see.
I thought it was like $200 though, or some ridiculous number or amount.
Yeah, no, it's on DVD. Oh, it's on Prime Video. No, wait, that's something else called Caribbean Thunder.
Is that the?
Did Metal
20
Jesus
bucks.
talk about Thunder Paradise CDI Hidden Gems yet?
16
Or have
bucks.
you not kidnapped him or
Really?
broken into his home while he wasn't there and I guess rig up his PC big box collection to blow if you didn't do a video with him?
No, I haven't
see.
been able to corner him, with all the quarantine stuff going on. So,
Man, that's the worst thing that's come out of this tragedy. You haven't held Metal Jesus Rocks for ransom yet.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, man. Oh, damn. Speaking of drinks, fuck, man, I haven't had a beer in forever.
weren't you drinking like on your stream last week?
No, I was completely sober.
Oh,
I still went like 7.5 hours.
yeah,
Well,
you
that
have
was-
to stream forever.
Yeah, I was having fun. Lady, if you want to jump in, I know there's like 80,000 people in that stream. But
yeah, but your stream is like 7 people.
No,
Okay.
I heard about it, but I don't remember. I was doing like something. I know Yahel joined for a bit, but
Yeah.
I don't remember what I was doing. It felt important at the time.
You gotta be careful. Some people in those streams are like, who's the chick? I know, please somebody answer me. Who's the chick? Or if we have a drunk guy like one time. No, honestly, who's the chick? Like, oh. Oh my god. No, I just want to know. Oh, okay, cool, yeah, great. Who is she? Good old streams. I think we're safe here. I think we're among
Yeah, I
people
think
who are not thirsty. They're drunk content.
Yeah, I think like a lot of the viewers that come to Ian's stream are pretty similar to the ones that are on Yahel's. So I hopefully like some of them already know who I am, but I don't know.
I'm sure. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover. A lot of the folks here too will pop into my streams and then they'll hang around for a little bit and like I did not. No, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Her voice reminds me of how lonely I am.
That's not a joke. That's an actual taken from an actual stream somewhere. So can somebody just please tell me who she is? Do you have any pictures?
I think Ian might be fermenting this alcohol himself.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps.
Oh, by the way, we've been watching a ton of Bon Appetit videos, and they are amazing. I'm super into it.
What is Bon Appetit?
It's a magazine, apparently, but they have a YouTube channel, and it has like a ton of subscribers, and they are...
It's like cooking
It's
stuff.
incredible. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's cooking stuff, obviously. It's
You guys just
like,
watching,
without-
or are you guys cooking along with it?
I mean, I gather ideas. I don't like cook along with it. They're too quick. There's no way. But yeah.
Take notes, and you tell you how to make this stuff later.
I mean, he brags about how he was a sous chef back in the day, but all I've seen are steaks.
Yeah. That's all I feel like cooking anymore. I did my time.
Did my time. You can't take me.
Yeah, I mean, Claire is
Bon
the shit.
Appetit.
So if you are gonna watch the video, watch like a Claire video, watch like a gourmet makes, and then move on to the rest.
Yeah,
of
that
the
one's
shit.
kind of interesting because they like she'll like try and be like, okay, I'm gonna try and make homemade Cheetos or something.
Yeah, and then she makes them
Appetit.
better than
Katy
regular.
Perry. Oh, that was really interesting. I don't know. Hey, I just clicked on this channel, right? It's got like 6 million subs, right? And one of the first thumbnails that pop up is there's a guy holding a dog. Are they gonna cook this dog?
Well,
No.
yes.
And it says it's alive at home. The,
It's
they
probably
make
Brad.
dosa.
Is it Brad or Chris? Be
It says
honest with me.
Brad and Sola make dosas.
Oh, yeah.
It's alive at home. He's holding a dog. and there's a chick who's like mixing something into a jar.
You should definitely look at the playlist, and there's gonna be one for like gourmet mates, and there's this chick Claire, and she makes like all these like gourmet like tons of stuff, like Kit Kats, Snickers, like all kinds of different like candies and cool stuff, and then she'll like make them like better than the original.
Yeah.
Man,
Hey,
super into it.
hey, Jimmy, was there a Command and Conquer port for the Saturn?
I can't remember if there was, but I want to say yes.
And I
But
know
I'm sure,
there
like,
was one on
American
the
Capital
PlayStation.
or something would know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like Red Alert and everything too on the PlayStation, but there might have been on. I can just look it up real quick.
Well, I was just
When we get
thinking,
off
I'm like, God, I bet with all the 2D in that game, it probably did a pretty good job.
Yeah, there was Command and Conquer for Sega Saturn.
But I'm making my own wine. What now?
Oh, we were just making fun of the time it took.
Oh, gotcha. Gotta get the ice out of the fridge. Pour it slowly. Oh, I pep top the glass of rum. Like, you're gonna taste great. Don't you worry. You're gonna do a good job.
Yeah, do you have to give a pep talk to your own?
you're gonna do a fantastic job. Don't you worry. I find that
joining
just,
me
you
on
know,
stream. My one true friend.
I'm
Just,
sure you can't wait to get inside me.
I know you want to be inside me. Don't you worry. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be easy. Don't you worry. Like you said, you have a positive attitude of everything. It's all gonna be great. Don't you worry. I have no idea where this came from, but all right.
Yeah. So what are you trying to do here?
So apparently I'm assaulting this fortified facility, but I had to blow up.
You have to
The,
bro up.
the brother,
Bro.
gotta over here bro up with some
Sweet, man.
gotta go over here some natty light and some suntan lotion and just bro up over here.
Hey,
And then
maybe the algorithm will pick you up again if you start throwing up. And you can also start hanging out with teenagers and talk shit about YouTubers to show their tits.
Oh, jeez, yeah. That's my long-term goal. Eventually, I'm gonna pivot from making content people want to watch to stuff they just can't stand. That's my goal.
I tried to watch some of those videos that you guys had mentioned in the past, the recent past, about YouTube drama things. I couldn't make it past like one.
I can't either. It's a weird character
it's
study.
Fascinating.
Yeah, it's a weird study of just train wreck behavior.
People watch the industrial age. People watch progress.
Yeah, hell, what the hell?
I don't know.
I even resurrected myself.
Instead of like I am, like I am.
People watch the industrial age.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. That works out.
Okay.
No, I have made beer before using one of those little, like, brewer things, but like I found I always just wanted to make like puns about Israel, so I was like Israelite, Hebrew. Not that creative, but just because. Yeah.
Cease and desist from like the Jewish local Jewish community.
Just
Like, we don't need
the local rabbi was like, please stop sending these to us, and I'm like, come on. Ah. But that was just the only puns I could come up with when I was making it at the time.
Oh man, I'm sure there's got to be some good ones for related to stuff that you're into. I'll have to think about something.
Yeah. Make some fun gaming-themed beers of some type. Alright, well that was Amok. I'll go ahead and switch titles here. 1 sec.
Okay, get to the good game.
Where are the Glengarry games?
Show the people what they came. Let's see the real good games.
All right, we will be back. We got a $50 out.
Alrighty. That's good. I'll just talk to the people in the chat if they're still around. As Ian switches his games. Maneater. You're a mutated bull shark and you eat everything in sight. Well, that sounds pretty good. That's pretty good. What system is that for, Captain? I would love to jump from the water and pick off fat dudes from jet skis. PS4. Okay, so is it one of those? Is it an indie title? It's like 15 hours long. Is that good or bad? If it's 15 hours of like the same shit, I could see it being pretty bad. But if it's like I don't know. I've been playing a lot of short games lately, so 15 sounds even like a little bit too long for me. Oh, pseudo Saturn. What's all this about? There we go. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, so
what's up?
The Pseudo Saturn is a soft mod for a action replay card that lets you play burn games.
Okay, yeah, because I keep hearing people talk about Pseudo Saturn, and I think the last stream I did, somebody was asking for recommendations, and I was like, I don't know what a Pseudo Saturn is, but I didn't know. So what burn games are you going to be playing?
Oh, I got I got Dragon Force, Die Hard, Clockwork Knight 2, the English or the English dub port of Dragon Force 2.
Oh, nice! I didn't know they had a fan translation for that.
Yeah.
You know, so that game was actually developed by the same people who did that game Nappletail that I did a video on a while back.
Oh.
I own the Japanese version, but I haven't really played it much. Just like maybe like a half hour, an hour. And also Terra Fantastica, which is there's a few. I don't know if they have English translations, but there's a few kind of cool strategy simulation role-playing games that you might like. Terra Fantastica, who's the same developer as the Dragon Force 2, and also what was it? What was I gonna say? Zeldner's Child.
So Cap Retro says he bought a sit-down one for $200. That's awesome, man.
Daytona 2.
Yeah.
Damn. 200. Man, those are some fucking sweet deals.
I don't know how Cap Retro does that. He just finds all those damn arcade cabinets for reasonable prices.
He has like his time traveling powers. He can spend like one day he has like 700 hours to work with to scour all the deals. He just keep going back in time.
Yeah.
And then with that too, you could probably just take all the shit for free. If he gets caught stealing the Daytona for $0, he just travel back in time. Jeremy Dixon, yes, we are still on, sir. That's your buddy, Ian. Mr. Dixon.
Yeah.
Jeremy, Laney, and Yahel are still here. And notice how I say Laney first because she's the boss. They're still here, but they're walking their dog.
Ah.
That's nice. Let me see what I missed up here at the top of the chat. Oh, yeah. Daytona.
I always like the, you ever see that video that guy did where he's like, Epona? And it's the,
Oh, no.
Link's horse.
Zelda.
It's Link's horse from Rick and Ocarina and all that. It's pretty funny.
Oh, God. That's beautiful. You know that guy who sang Daytona? Japanese guy,
Yeah.
obviously, right? But I heard him speak in English, and he has like almost like a normal, like he's very fluent in English. So when he's singing the song and he has really bad English, I think he's just doing it to appeal to the Japanese ladies or something.
Let's just keep it going with that, that market.
Yeah, it's very strange. But then again, you know, if I go to karaoke and there's a Japanese song and I have English, I'm doing English, bro.
I don't want to be different.
Yeah. You are the side of me. Yeah, it's really bad.
Why they do the corn? But... In my head. That's great. Oh, that I want to see.
I did it all. Okay, come on.
Oh, Flash, maybe.
It's fun. Dude, I kind of... The last time I think I went to karaoke was with Avalanche Jared and his wife and friends. We had a good fucking time. And I think before that it was with like Kid Shoryuken and this guy Dennis Danmaku. I don't ever go to karaoke, but I think it'd be a good time. If Portland ever opens up, we should go to do karaoke and CDI and karaoke part.
Mm-hmm.
Rex Warden. Let's see. Scarlet Sprites he's talking about. So I guess he's doing like restoration stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh.
So today I pulled the trigger on an MSX1 unit.
Really?
That came, yeah, it came complete in box, and with a tape, an add-on to play tapes, which is what I really wanted it for, and a couple of cassette tape-based games. So I was like, oh, that's pretty sweet.
Please select a race course.
So now I can pick up some. There's like a Ghostbuster game on cassette that's pretty cheap on MSX. I'm thinking about picking that up. Yeah, Jonathan, it's a pretty neat system. It's a lot of the games are pretty rough, but it's kind of a neat piece of gaming history, I guess. And it's kind of cool seeing how different the ports are from anything else. Like I've never played Galaga where the system can't really handle the colors of Galaga. Well, at least the card is such a small card. Like we'll just fucking take out some of the colors from these sprites. Galaga ship doesn't need more than one color.
You got too many colors these days. All you need is one.
What's that? Too many colors?
Got too many colors. You only need one. What are you doing there?
What are you, a racist?
What are you? You got too many colors. You expecting the Pope here? What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
That's the best ticket.
The only EverDrive that needs to be flashed one at a time is for the MSX. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know anything about flash drives but I need to get at least the Super Famicom one, maybe. Maybe the Famicom one, because it's gonna be just ridiculous. NES Famicom. Yeah, so I picked that up. It was like $140, so shipped.
Well, that's not too bad.
You know what? Yeah, not bad. It's like in pristine condition too. You know, and I'm gonna try to pick up an MSX Turbo R if it's not ridiculously expensive.
It seems like, because MSX computers, are they pretty popular in Japan?
Oh, they were huge, but it's funny because you don't really ever see them. I mean, like, you'll see like old Windows PCs and everything like that, but all the real niche stuff, I don't know if they just got bought out or thrown away, but they're kind of hard to find unless you go to a specialty store. Even like mom and pops, like used shops, recycle stores, they like rarely ever have them.
Tokyo Drifter in there for a second.
The SD to any SNES is the go-to flash card for SNES. Yeah, I've heard good things about that one, so I'll definitely take a look at that. Thanks, Rex.
Hey, Stry, how you doing, man? Yeah, I know Aaron Welsh gave me the SD to SNES one. Last time I was in Portland, they gave me one. Unfortunately, I just haven't tracked down an SD stick to do stuff to it yet.
FX Pack Pro. Is pinball a thing at all in Japan? Unfortunately, I can't even recall a time I actually saw pinball here in Japan. It is a thing because there's a lot of like cool, like obviously like Japanese pinball simulation, what they call digital pinball games, back in the old days. But I've never seen a pinball, not that I can remember anyway, like an actual pinball cabinet. Pachinko everywhere though, yeah.
Yeah, I guess with pachinko being so common, I guess pinball wouldn't have made as much a dent, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really know why. Pachinko sucks. So.
yeah.
It's like the most mindless shit. I mean, it's kind of fun if you have like a favorite game series and, you know, they butchered it, so it's already too late, but you can go to watch Pachinko videos and everything. Oh, cool. But that's about it. So I wonder, does that Sega Lord X channel still use Kevin Ball's animation, or?
I don't think he does anymore. He uses some weird CG thing now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but Kevin Ball stuff's great.
God bless him.
Some reason, like I think I've told you this before. I always thought, like when talking to Kevin Ball, he'd have a much younger sounding voice. But that dude sounds like manly as hell. When you talk to him, I'm like, damn.
It's like sounds like a Haitian drug lord kind of, right?
Yeah.
You fuck with the Sega Saturn, Mr. Ian. I fuck with your life.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've heard his voice once in that one video that the group was a part of. I was like, oh Jesus Christ! It's like you ever see that Dave Chappelle skit where all the black reparation money went through?
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, and actually, this isn't my real voice. Here's my real voice, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
I speak like a straight up gangster. Yeah, Kevin Ball. I thought Kevin Ball was like a little bit like he's gonna have like a, you know, not to sound funny here, but a cartoony voice.
Well, yeah, because like a lot of the animations he does are so lighthearted and stuff like that. I kind of just expected to like sound less masculine. That's the only way I would say, but it's cool guy though.
Rip your nuts off, man. Let's see. Is associate acceptable for kids to play pachinko in public? Kids aren't even allowed in pachinko, so no. But there are pachinko kids machines, like
Pachinko kids.
Pachinko. Yeah, it's like little plastic balls or little tiny balls. It's just like, I guess the pachinko industry is like going like Joe Camel. Let's prep these little stupid idiots to become future customers.
Well, aren't pachinko parlors dying in Japan because people are like, this is boring?
I mean, I've seen a few here and there closed down, but there are hundreds in this my little area. So
are there like always people in them or no?
Yeah, even during the whole like stay-at-home thing, people were pissed because a lot of pachinko places refused to close, and people were just pachinkoing it up. Those are the kind of people who don't really have much to live for, anyways. It sounds mean.
But all I care about is pachinko.
Yeah, if you're waiting outside of a pachinko place at 9 a.m. for an hour to get in at 10 p.m. so you can get the best spot in the house, yeah, something tells you don't have a lot going on in your life. So what's a fucking disease gonna do to you? Give you something to talk about. Popeye's candy cigarettes. Ooh, sounds delicious.
I remember candy cigarettes. Those were a fun thing back in the day.
Oh yeah. It's always fun to pretend you're smoking.
I'm so cute.
Oh yeah. You got the thing in Japan, the konjoyaki, where kids will fucking put the cigarettes in their arms and shit.
Wait, what?
It's like a form of like showing you got balls.
Oh, you put the cigarette out in your arm.
Yeah, you just put it out, but kids do it at school sometimes, and there's been some scandals here and there. And some of them are scandals in that the Yakuza families will be like, yeah, pretend you got bullied by these kids, and then we'll sue the school. So it's pretty shady.
That is ridiculous.
Are you still playing the game, or is the?
No, I'm playing. I mean, you notice how terrible it's playing. I doubt the computer would do it itself that bad.
Okay, no, it's just frozen on my screen. So.
Oh, weird. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, that's
I guess.
that's a thing that's happening. Okay, 1 sec, guys.
Let's see, you could make them smoke by blowing powder out of them. Oh God, those old candies. We used to rub a pencil eraser into the back of our hands in middle school to show how tough we are. Ooh.
I even got 8th place, and no one's gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. I got 8th place in freaking
Yes,
Daytona.
Sadie Mars, this is me, hell. The CDI sucks. I hate the CDI. It's all a joke. It's all a lie. The CDI is bullshit. I actually really love the Sega Saturn. This isn't Yahel. He's out walking the dog.
Yeah, I think I'll be back. Let's do advanced. Why not? Do terrible on that one.
Please choose manual or automatic transmission.
Need to stay close to the TV.
How far away are you from your
Wait, are you gonna try and do basic programming on your MSX?
At HistoricNerd.
Why do I need to sit further from my TV? What now?
Closer, I guess?
Closer?
I don't know. Let me see what it's.
I'm not sure what you mean there, Stry.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I got 3rd? Oh, that's funny, because apparently I did better than I thought. Because I thought my place thing said 8th, but apparently I got 3rd on the enter my initials thing, so alright.
There you go. Or either that, or it's finally catching up to you.
That is also possible.
In time.
I have been drinking for the last 3 hours or so, so that's
Well, I'm sure that's probably a
that's a very realistic possibility. But I always love, like, 'cause I drank for a while yesterday, and I went for a 2-mile run today, and I was like, it's always nice. Yeah, the only mistake I made was eating chili for breakfast. That was rough on my run. I'm like, oh, that was a mistake.
It can be. I had curry for breakfast. And I'm like, oh, why did I do this?
Yeah.
Got them rosy drunk cheeks going on.
I bet.
A little pinch of the cheeks of yours.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Power Rangers had the second Red Ranger got addicted to pachinko. That's amazing. I guess that was like they got tax money or whatever, tax breaks for providing a very important public service, curbing the pachinko menace in the youth. Too many kids are putting on fake mustaches and going into pachinko parlors, and then they're easily found out because like, hey, that's not gonna work here, Sonny. Japanese men can't actually grow mustaches. Get out of here.
Wait a second.
Trust me, I know. I've been trying for years. My mustache is terrible.
See, Yosef Lemon says, "Oh, a Saturn. Never owned one, but talk mom into renting one for me almost every weekend. Go figure." I remember, God, I miss when video stores would do that. I would rent the Nintendo 64 or the original Xbox. That was a fun time. I'm probably gonna switch titles here because, yeah, Daytona's fun, but let's switch to something else. What other game can I play? Oh, I know a really odd title that I think was a Saturn exclusive. 1 sec.
Alrighty. Play a good game already. Yeah, Jeremy, he's just using media tricks to manipulate the truth, giving us these piss poor offerings. Daytona's alright, but there's only so much you can do with Daytona if you're by yourself. Who's this guy that is speaking with Ian? Actually, this is Stika. This is how I actually But I play a character like this. Stika. When I play Master System games.
That's how he keeps that Russian money coming in.
Pretty much, yeah. I have to keep up appearances. So, when you go to my channel, leave a comment that I sound like a Russian bot.
Like virtual highlight. I actually wanted to check that one out because it's got that really odd 2D sprite thing to it.
It's got that really realistic, like digitized sprite in a 3D world that looks like shit. It's beautiful. Don't play it. God no.
Don't do it.
In its infancy, the whole of creation glimmered against the dark
opinions on
void.
games. It's a weird.
But one place in the universe
Because I guess
outshone
AVGN is
all
pretty
others,
mainstream when it
for
comes
it
to
glowed
retro
brilliantly
games.
with a
So people
magical
who
energy
wouldn't really be interested
known as
otherwise, or
mana.
they have some knowledge about it, and they
The
just kind of
world
take
was
his word
eventually
as, like,
discovered, and the
The
first
gospel.
I'm trying to think of a good
pioneers
example.
settled the
Yeah, like
land.
gospel. Kind of think of like in another.
The people
area
dedicated
of
their
hobbies
lives to
or
separating
other
mana
industries.
from nature
What would be the kind of the
in
same?
order to command its power.
Like I heard that's a piece of shit.
However,
Oh,
after
this guy said-
centuries of fruitfulness,
like movies
the
and things
land
like
was
that.
rendered barren by man's
Oh, yeah.
insatiable
Madness.
greed.
Oh, you smoking the marijuana?
Fierce
That shit'll
competition
make you
between
jump out of a
wizards
window.
degenerated into
Little does she
war.
know, Billy's on
Great creatures being summoned to do their creators' bidding in the ensuing
And he's
struggle.
going to eat her face later.
But the life breathed into these creatures was
I
charged
never
with
saw that,
evil,
remake
and the
of
beasts
Reefer
turned
Madness.
against their
I
masters.
think what wasn't
Fearing
Selma
for
Blair?
his
What's the other one
life,
that looks like her?
A
Nev
foolish
Campbell.
wizard and his young
Have something to do
apprentice
with it?
prepared a spell,
It was straight
hoping
up
to scatter
parody.
his opponents to oblivion.
No, I'm just
Game
remembering.
got
I'm just
super loud.
But the
Oh,
power of the
crap.
spell was greater than even he could have foreseen.
I would say AVGN ruins a
The
lot of
whole
people's
world shook
YouTube
with the mighty
names.
earthquake.
Like you're the historic nerd. Oh, nice job ripping off AVGN.
Leaving
I've
his
gotten that a few
apprentice
Everyone's using the nerd
restoring the
thing.
world to equilibrium.
God, think of something original. Nerd.
Do not be disheartened. You must
Oh,
reserve
God.
the realm to nature's order.
Simpsons did indeed do it. The fan letter from
Hey, what's up,
AVGN.
Brad? How you doing, man? I don't know. I guess
Yeah, well,
his recent stuff. I don't know what it is. I've had a
Magic
harder time
carpet.
watching his AVGN's recent work just because it's not I don't know if it's because
Yes.
I'm older or just he's mellowed out a lot more.
He's mellowed out. He's got the
Yeah.
people writing it.
Yeah.
And, no, so
Gaming historian
Gaming
nerd.
historian. Corm Nariso.
I like Norm. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, Yahel loves him. Yahel makes better videos than Norm now, but he still can't say that, you know?
No, I guess it's funny. Like having met him a few times at Portland, he's just insanely nice, and so I can't knock the guy for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
AVGN reads fan mail. Oh, I'm sure you just listen to a lot of the fan mail. You should read comments on other people's channels about him. Hey, Mike, you ain't doing anything important.
Yeah.
You ain't drawing cartoons no more. Hey, go scour the internet for some comments about me. We'll have a kick out of that.
Well, I know one of the things I thought was really interesting about AVGN is when he goes to Portland, he'll basically hang out in the like his fan area, like signing autographs for hours longer than he needs to, or than he's I guess contractually obligated to, just because he wants to meet every fan. It's kind of a nice thing.
Yeah. Hey, God bless him, man. I still think about last year in Portland when I was really thinking about going to that Guar concert, and then my friend Jay, who was there, was like, "Dude, yeah, we're going to the Guar concert. You should come." I was like, "I was thinking about going there," and I didn't go, but he went and he met James at the bar afterward. And I was like, "Oh, that's pretty sweet."
Oh,
Fucking Guar.
Guar's come to Idaho a few times, but they always end up getting censored by the local authorities. They're not allowed to use the giant penis thing that they
what?
have.
Oh,
Guar,
yeah.
because they love to shoot dye and all kinds of crap into the audience.
Yeah.
So I don't really want to explain it because of how demonetizing it would be to use the words and phrases required to describe it.
Right.
Yeah. Holy crap! It's 120.
Oh man.
But you ever played this game, Magic Carpet?
I've not played it, but I know this had a 3D controller pack-in version.
Oh, what did it? Huh.
I don't know about in the States, but I think in Japan they had one. But is this any good? Because I know I've seen you play it before.
I actually kind of like it just because it's very like Bullfrog experimental. Back when Bullfrog was allowed to do their own thing.
Gotcha. This does take me back to a time where I was like, wow, that's so amazing. Also, I guess you and Stadium Arts are in the same time zone.
Oh yeah.
You guys can coordinate your like bedtime.
You sleepy? I'm sleepy. Let's go to bed, bro.
Let's go to bed. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, wake up, you do. Yeah.
This is pretty.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to remember how you.
Nice 3D.
I've gotten further in this game before, but it's just kind of a odd. Like you have to build like a little castle, and people come and trade with you. You have to go fight things, collect pots.
You could be like the Tonka Joe of this civilization, though. You're like this magic carpet riding dictator.
Mhm.
You're shooting magic stars at these people as they're just trying to get water. I'm just trying to fetch some fucking water.
Leave me alone, please.
Shooting star balls at me.
Did you ever play Black and White?
No, that was a Peter Molyneux.
Yeah, that was in the Bullfrog game, like these guys.
Yeah. So okay, I heard that was really good. I know it's like super popular. I've seen people play it before. I stopped playing PC games around that time unless people invited me over, mostly to kick my ass in like Warcraft or Counter-Strike or something.
Ah.
Or God forbid, StarCraft. I built an army of medics, and I was promptly slaughtered.
I'm gonna help you guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I'm a pacifist here. Oh God.
I think this is how you kill him. There we go.
Marlin, Star Fox. I can see that.
Yeah. It's a very like random experimental Bullfrog type title. But you have
That's
to like
pretty cool. And build your tower.
For some reason, I'm having a hard time remembering how to do it right now. I remember I had figured it out the last time I played it. I played it for like probably way longer than I should have. To the point where it's like 3 people in the stream or something like that. They're like, oh, what are you doing, man? I don't know, I'm just flying this magic carpet around. It's pretty interesting.
Magic carpet. And now I'm going to play Hotel Mario for 8 hours. Oh, God.
They're like, those are the days. I remember you hanging out for at least 4 of those.
I was around for a while, and I was like, I was like, thank God I was drinking back then, you know?
Otherwise, this would have been embarrassing.
Otherwise, yeah, for both of us, if we had been sober playing through Hotel Mario for that long,
it is
you might have been on a government list.
Watch this guy.
Yeah, this guy.
He's up to something. They're at Populous 3.
I'm gonna grab another one of my drinks. I'll be right back.
Do it. Let's see, how far into the ocean can I fly? Now, is the water moving, or is it... Oh, it is. Check that out.
Ooh. So yes, the power of the Sega Saturn.
No, I will say it's actually kind of impressive they have this, like, water movement on here.
Yeah, I see it all rocking through.
I feel like this is just literally more of a tech demo for an engine than a game.
It does feel that way. I've been playing through some of these demo discs that I have, and these old PlayStation ones have original games that they made just for the demo discs, and they would ask people like, hey, if you like the game and have some ideas for characters or scenarios, here's send it out to this thing, and they have like a picture of a postcard with the address, and so every disc they would get feedback from people and like kind of incorporate it into the game, characters that like kids basically were drawing.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of neat, but they also had all those like Net Yarose games, the ones that just fans made, and they're mostly shitty.
Mm-hmm.
But they had some pretty sweet ones in there. One was like basically a rip-off of that Dr. Hauser game on 3DO. And I was playing it last night for like 2 hours. I was like, why am I still playing this fan-made game? But it was fun. It was actually pretty fun. It looked rough, but I kind of liked it.
This was on PlayStation, or this was on 3DO?
Yeah, and I think it just reminded me of tech demos. It's back. Now they have like these cool like tech demo-y type stuff on those PlayStation discs as well, and I was like, oh. So instead of doing a under 10-minute video about PlayStation demo discs, I'm just gonna do like a normal episode. So fuck my life.
Why do I hate myself? I'm gonna switch games. 1 second.
Okay, that was a nice.
Yeah, it's just a tech demo. Tech demo of the game.
Yeah, hell, Ian is warming up to the Sega Saturn game by game. Even though he chose a selection of poor games to showcase.
This looks like Fury 3 from Windows 95, like that game that came packed in with it.
Fury 3?
Yeah. I think maybe it's supposed to be Fury to the third power or whatever, but it was like Fury 3.
Fury cubed. I was thinking it kind of looks like the old secret XL
is not a cube.
97. What?
He's like GameCube slash.
No, go ahead. I've just never heard someone associate the number 3 with a cube. But
Oh, it's like math though, right?
it's like not math. I believe.
Oh, to the third power is like cubed, isn't it? Am I fucking losing my mind? That being said, I've not been in a math.
What did I miss? Wait, what's this argument going on?
All right, maybe you can settle this. I've been insulted for saying something to the third power is cubed. I was
talking about Fury 3, and I said, oh, maybe it was supposed to be called Fury to the third power, and then Jimmy was like, oh, Fury cubed.
Yeah, isn't it? It's a length, width, and volume or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a cubic.
Oh, it's next door thing.
Well, I'm talking about the size.
I don't know, whatever.
Jimmy was not talking about the exponent of 3.
I was talking about the exponent of 3. Yeah, I was.
He didn't know the word.
A little 3 at the top. Oh, whatever.
little 3 dangling there at the top.
This game reminds me of the XL Secret Flight Sim. There you go. That's all.
Welcome to Historic Nerd. This stream is brought to you by Math. Remember, I know a lot of you have been out of school for a while, but it's always an option to go back.
I'm gonna have to settle this with fucking Yahel next stream.
No.
We're doing
Okay,
The chat settled it. It's not that important to
Don't
me.
worry.
No, we're
The pure democracy of the chat has solved the issue.
You won, Jimmy. You won.
Fuck you. I'm kicking your ass in number munchers. That's what I'm trying to say.
We bust out Math Blaster on my IBM PC and fuck you up.
I don't care. We've gone down the Oregon Trail, Yahel, so many times. I've died. I've been drowned. I've gotten like measles.
I think last time you were the only person that died, right?
One of the times, I think everybody died except for you, conveniently.
Oh, conveniently.
Hell.
Well, it looks like polygons when that mech went over the water because it was 2-dimensional. Splash.
Excuse you, sir. That was clever use of sprites.
It's funny how you'll describe that as clever here, but anything similar to CDI is,
This guy couldn't fucking handle this game.
You don't know that. CDI would make this game entirely out of FMV somehow.
They would literally pay the millions of dollars required to do full-size mechs and just record it with a camera to bypass having to make 3D polygons.
We'll see.
Jimmy, I feel bad because I had kind of forgotten that you're a big, or maybe not big, but fairly significant Neo Geo fan. I should have maybe asked you to be in the video.
I am not a significant Neo Geo fan. I just sell Neo Geo stuff to my friends.
Okay.
You know what? I didn't grow up with either of them, but I did have a Neo Geo Pocket.
Friends or Neo Geo?
What?
Oh, when you said, I just sell Neo Geo stuff to my friends, and then you said I didn't grow up with either of them. So I'm like, you didn't
friends
grow
or
up with friends.
well. That's why I'm so willing to give you a good deal, Yahel. I'm just so happy to finally have
Let's
friends.
see. Rachel just asked, "Hey, do you know if an American Model 1 controller will work with a Japanese Sega Saturn?" I don't see why it wouldn't. Because it's just it's just a physical mold redesign. There's nothing. The components aren't different, right?
Yeah, I brought my Sega Saturn controller with me, and I'm pretty damn sure I've used it.
I was debating about using that controller tonight, but I remembered how bad the D-pad always cut into my thumb.
Yeah, because it has little cups.
I find after a couple an hour of play, that just I just feel the pain in my thumb. I'm like, ah. I don't know if it's because I have soft hands or something, but man, I'm just not man enough for that controller. Apparently, it's the only way to describe it.
Stadium Martin's right. We're all Neo Geo fans. We just can't afford it. That's pretty much it.
We're all peasants who can just only stare at the Neo Geo.
Isn't like a Mech Warrior Power Stone type game.
This
Yeah,
Virtual On.
yeah, I've never played this.
Oh, it's one of Sega's most classic titles.
I don't know if that pause, what that
See,
pause.
Mad Hatter says Bernie and his stooges created a fake narrative to the gaming press that the Saturn was weak as a 3DO. Yeah, Bernie Stolar played his cards real wrong when he was trying to sell the Saturn to folks.
Story of his life.
Well, it was even weirder, though. There was an article that came out later where Bernie Stolar was, like, saying all this crap about how Japan was, like, not supporting the Saturn. I'm like, what are you talking about? They killed everything else to only support the Saturn. That's what Sega Japan was doing.
Hey guys, I think we're gonna get going. It's 12:30 here.
Alrighty,
A
man.
little tired.
Alrighty, man.
Now.
Fair enough.
But thanks for letting us hang out, man.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate
I
it,
really
guys.
appreciate you dropping by.
Thank you, Ian.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Laney. You have a happy late birthday.
Thank you.
Math homework's due on Monday. See ya.
Bye.
Later, man. Thanks for dropping by.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Do you have any ideas for cheap Saturn games? I don't know. Rachel, are you familiar with the action replay card? Because what I did was, because Saturn games, unfortunately, have gotten rather expensive in part, but there's some cheap ones you can get, like Super Hang-On, Virtual Racer, are decently cheap. I want to say Magic Carpet's on like $13. I think Virtual On's up to $30 or more now. But, Saturn stuff, this is not cheap. So I would just suggest getting an action replay card for about $30 and loading pseudo Saturn on it, which isn't too difficult. And then just burn discs, and it makes it way easier.
Stadium Arts is heading out of here.
Oh, later, Stry. Thanks for dropping by, man. Oh yeah, Bernie Stolar. It just if you want to talk about just complete mistakes in terms of how to manage the Saturn, he was like, none of that 2D crap, none of that stuff that looks great and actually like utilizes the system's potential. None of that's coming to America. Only 3D schlock garbage. Games like Black Fury. We need a helicopter 3D battle game that's really bad. That's gonna be one of our premier titles.
Which one was that?
Oh, it's called like, what is it called? Hang on, I can see it from here. Something Fire. I think it's Black Fire or something, but it's like a Comanche helicopter battle game. It's just awful.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Shoulda went with the real games like Sentimental Graffiti and Tokimeki Memorial. Oh wait, those suck. Yeah, Bulk Slash. That's a good game. I've been looking for a nice priced copy of that.
Yeah, I don't know how I've managed to collect. Like I find like when I used to thrift pretty aggressively, I'd find a lot of Saturn games for reasonable prices.
Yeah,
But now,
days.
those times have kind of come and gone for the most part. But I find I go into retro shops and I'll buy like if I find a Saturn game that looks interesting for like $10, I might buy it. Which is not a lot of Saturn games now.
Mm-hmm. That's the nice thing about living in Japan, because you can get all like the kind of the core stuff for, I would say, $1 to $10. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Even like Burning Range, you can get that for like $10.
I don't.
usually.
That game doesn't. I've never played that one, but it
I know
just
you
doesn't.
don't
It
like
doesn't
it,
look good though to me. I'm like, it looks just bad. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I think it looks fine. It plays fine. It had great music. You're just a hater. But I think that you can get all the fighting, like the Sega fighting games for like $1 here, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
$1 to $5 if you want like a nice clean copy. You can get all the racing games for like the same price. Knights, same thing.
Oh yeah, I have
Shining Force.
I have
Shining
SimCity.
New York.
Yeah, 'cause I have SimCity 2000. I have that one for. I think I got it for like $5 because it didn't have the case. It had the manual though.
Dude, when I was selling all of my old Sega Saturn games, and I was selling like Albert Odyssey for like $25, complete in box, and all these stupid decisions, Rares for $50. I think the game that I got the most money for was Winning Post.
Yeah.
This horse
so-
breeding and racing game.
So Burning Rangers. That's so wait a minute. Sorry, rolling back to that. I apologize. All you do is fight fires in that game, right?
Pretty much. You rescue people.
And fight fires.
You zoom around and shit. It's fun. There's some great firefighting games like the Fireman and what's that Konami game on PS2? There's a long tradition of firefighting games, sir. That's like saying like
there's a long and unaltered tradition of firefighting games on Sega consoles.
You think? Hey, are you trying to fucking like talk shit about firefighters? These are some of the greatest people we have in our societies. Okay.
That is like the ultimate politician
Futuristic.
twist to defend
Yeah,
the Saturn.
well.
That's funny.
This is just disgusting. You heard it here, folks. This man has no respect for our brave women and men and women.
Oh my god.
Putting on the helmet, taking off the axe, rolling out the hose.
Hey, I'll have you know I've played that firefighting CD32X game a bunch of times. Have you know, sir. Produced by Sega Studios.
Oh.
You know where they burned down all those people's houses to make the game. That's a completely made up farce. Ignore that. But
Okay. I was gonna say, I have not heard of such game. But yeah, I mean, there's like this stuff like that. The only really expensive Sega Saturn games in Japan are mostly just like shooters, like 2D shooting games, which will run like 200 plus, with a couple of exceptions, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, most stuff are pretty still, you know, reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I mean, like you could play. Obviously, you could play Castlevania without knowing the language, but you know, I mean, if you're playing all the cards levels, you probably want to know. I mean, you could feel it out, but know what items you're using and all that stuff. That's a good one too, but it just plays terribly on the Saturn because the port job was bad. Nothing to do with the Sega Saturn. They just made it bad because it wasn't the original team that did it. Dead or Alive, great on the Saturn.
Let's see, do you guys have any import PS1 games? I have Jeremy Dixon actually sent me a giant pack of Japanese import games he had bought for like $1 a piece, or something like that. So I have a lot of really odd Japanese import games. I have this one that's like literally a pachinko game, which on the cover made me think it was something like a weird gambling challenge game where you'd like bet on FMV stuff, but no, it's literally just a pachinko game with some FMV.
Shit.
Yeah, they were all. He was hanging out the entire time for that stream, and it was a lot of bad games. I burned them. Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm sitting right next to about 400 PlayStation 1 import games. Well, they're domestics here, so I'm a big fan of that PlayStation. Also, 7-Bit Doom. Remember when Jimmy and Timmy joined the Crips in South Park? That episode still makes me laugh too. Wow, these guys really are crippled.
Oh God.
Oh, great shit.
Such a good show.
Mahjong games. Oh. Well, aside from Suchi Pie and like Hot Gimmick, because those have cute girls in them, I don't play much of the Mahjong. I did import a Mahjong DS game back in the day, and it was not fun.
It was a mistake.
Oh man, yeah. How many Mahjong games do you have, Ian? Do you have any in your stack of PS1s?
I don't think I got any Mahjongs for the PS1. Did you send me any in the
Any Shogi?
In the Famicom one you sent me at all, or no?
I don't think I sent you any of that bad shit. Yeah, I think I got rid of all those games before I wouldn't force Mahjong on a friend. Put it that way.
I had a buddy who's like, "Hey, you guys want to play Mahjong? I really want to teach you how to play Mahjong." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's been funny, and my wife has like been playing chess with her a lot. And I'm like, I have to warn you, if you ever beat me at chess, I get really angry when I lose at chess for some reason. Like, it's the only game I get legit mad at when I lose.
You spend all this time thinking about a move, only to get screwed in the next one, you know?
Yeah, so far my wife and I, we played a bunch of games, and she beat me like one time. And she's like, oh my god, you're getting mad. I'm like, no, it's okay. It's okay, I'm not too pissed off. But I'm like, completely a mistake on my part.
I've, when I was, I spent some little bit of time in New York City here and there. And I'm always amazed by all the people sitting in like parks and like in like subway stations and shit, just playing chess. People who, some of them clearly do not have homes, right?
Yeah.
But they're making money playing chess.
Chess
and making
hustlers,
people, making like these nerds pissed. Like guys who look like they do not play chess are beating these nerds who look like they play chess and have a lot on the line, and they're getting pissed.
Oh yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just funny. Like I enjoy chess. I guess it's something I just accepted about my character that I just get legit angry when I lose at chess. I don't know why. It's just something that happens.
I was gonna say Matt Action is going to bed, so take it easy.
Oh, good night, man. Thanks for dropping in.
Good night.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out and enjoying the random conversations. This is kind of how all my streams go. Just random streams of consciousness.
Yeah, I mean, it's to me those are more fun.
Oh yeah.
My streams are the same. Yahel's are pretty much the same. All of our streams are kind of just shooting the shit and having a good time. Not about amazing gameplay. Not about let me give you some factoids about this game.
Jeremy, I'll have to do a live stream. Oh, sorry, I'll have to do a live stream one of these days where I just set up one of those chess servers or whatever, where you can have people just come in and play one after another. I'll just do that and just get really angry.
Start flipping tables.
Just like breaking the stream set out here.
Keep on donating money to see him get even angrier. Keep going. It's like a NASCAR crash. Yeah. Also, Resident Evil Gaiden on Game Boy. You know, I've not played that game, but I thought about picking that up. It's just so neat.
The best chess players are crazy, like Bobby Fischer.
Get ready.
Bobby Fischer. That sounds familiar to me.
He's just one of the best chess players of pretty much all time, apparently.
Okay.
And then he broke the law by like going to play in a chess tournament in Yugoslavia or something like that, and then got on the FBI's watch list or something for that. And then he got, I want to say he expatriated himself to Iceland or something.
Okay.
It's a really odd story.
Make a movie about his life.
Well, they made a movie about him beating the Russians, and that was like a big movie. I think like 4 years ago or something like that.
Gotcha. You know, speaking of Fishers, I was looking up Amy Fisher the other day, and I guess I wasn't too surprised, but she had a little stint in pornography. I don't know if you remember Amy Fisher.
Amy Fisher.
She was like in the early 90s. She was like that 16 or 17-year-old girl who shot Joey Buttafuoco's wife in the head or something like that because they were having an affair. It was a big trial. I think they even made a gag in, the Addams Family Values about the murderer cards. I'll trade you for my aunt's card for Amy Fisher or something like that.
No, I don't recall that.
Yeah, it was a... Yeah, well, I mean, just an update in case anybody's wondering what happened to Amy Fisher.
Yeah,
much worse story than Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, Jeremy will have to play sometime.
Okay, there you go.
Just forewarned, I get pissed. So, if I lose, I get angry. Just let you know.
I thought of San Andreas when I was watching Crips and Bloods South Park. You know, little homie. Oh man, I was playing some chess on MSX1 the other day. I was recording it for something, maybe a future video, and I was getting my ass kicked by the computer on level 1. I was embarrassed.
God, I found like I used to be able to beat the computer pretty easily back in the day, but like apparently they've improved chess algorithms quite a bit, to where they apparently a lot of like even the basic chess programs can beat like grandmasters now, not too hard.
Really?
Yeah, they've improved them to.
Chess was pretty easy.
Yeah, like apparently they've improved them dramatically.
Okay.
So like oh god, I hate it. It makes me so mad. I'm like, it's level 2. Why are you beating me? Ah!
Jeez, right? Well, that's the thing I was thinking. Like with level 1, I was like, "There's no way a level 1 player would have seen this move coming." And this is on MS. This game was from 1984, so it's not a sophisticated program.
All right, yeah.
And I'm just bad at chess.
Well, there's this one move that always makes me angry because I have a hard time recreating it every time. It's like on the third line, if certain parameters are met, a pawn can attack sideways. And I never know the exact rule set that allows that to happen, but the computer knows it, but I can never recreate it. And I'm like, what? God, I hate it.
All right, let me bring my chess for
dummies. Because I had a roommate do that to me one time, and I'm like, bullshit. It's like, the parameters aren't met. That's a lie.
It Every time I'm trying to do a move too, it's like illegal moves. Really?
Yeah, I always
'cause
find
I'm in
like
chat.
what is it, the when you castle with the rook and the king. That one, like I found like a lot of older chess programs could never really pull that one off without freaking out.
What was the castle with the rook?
That's when you have your if your rook is in the far corner and your king is in place, you can do a swap where the rook and the rook and the king will swap places where the rook is on the outside of them, and it's just a defense move you can do.
That's right. Yeah, the Long Island Lolita. That was her. I'm surprised because you grew up during that era. She would have been like, because at least for me when I was a kid, kids would talk about her in the I don't know why, in the fucking recess fields or whatever. Oh, you hear about Amy Fisher? She was a young lady who shot some lady. She shot the wife in the head, but she survived. She got like shot twice.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I missed this part of popular culture.
Yeah. Well, if you, like I said, if you watched Adam's Family Values, I think she's a trading card.
I recall the scene. Yeah, they had like but I always felt like that was just a set piece for the Black Widow character. I didn't realize that was a legit serial killer.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, she didn't kill anybody.
Well, I guess
yeah. But she was so popular. She was like the fucking Pugsley or whatever. Pugsy was like holding on to that shit like it was the most valuable card. Like it was a fucking foil Charizard. What the fuck? That was Amy Fisher. She can't be that bad.
Come on.
Come on, man. Unrealistic.
That and peasant move.
In passant?
Yeah, that's the side. That's a side attack or whatever that one is that I can never recreate properly. But trust me, the computer can do it every time, no matter what.
I know. They're just so much better than us. You know?
Oh yeah, they're God, freaking chess. Like just chess programs in general have improved dramatically over the last freaking 10 years. It's ridiculous. Wasn't chess
no joy card?
Because he was stuck on an island? Not that I'm familiar with. From my understanding, chess was invented by some king in India a long-ass time ago, and it kind of spread from there.
Like different versions, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah,
like shogi in Japan, which is like Japanese chess.
Yeah,
it's very much similar.
Well, the funny thing is, like, there are, depending on what like version you're looking at, like the queen has a variety of powers where, like, they've actually had to like nerf her basically over time to make the game more, because the chess piece is just too damn powerful. So the second you lose it or anything like that, the game's pretty much over.
I'll take Stratego over chess.
Oh, Stratego's a good one. That's a hard one.
I like Stratego. I also play that a lot in summer fun programs. And I don't remember what it was about that game, but I remember getting good enough to where like nobody could beat me. And they were all like fucking second graders or whatever, but
yeah.
You know, I was like in second or third grade. But I was always like, oh, if I do this strategy, none of these people will ever see it coming.
Yeah, yeah, Jeremy, that's what. Yeah, it is. It lets you basically take the pawn on the side.
There you go, Ian Michael over more historic Ian. The game originated in northern India in the 6th century AD and spread to Persia.
I was correct. And I said it emerged from India. All right.
There you go.
So I wasn't misremembering my factoid about chess. That's good.
Did you get your ass kicked in Virtual on?
Oh, of course.
I think the boss for this game, if I remember, is like this really big robot.
In 100 years, we will see people take Yu-Gi-Oh! As seriously as they take chess.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Have you ever seen people play Yu-Gi-Oh? They take that shit pretty seriously, but especially when they're making up stuff about what the cards can do. But thanks, Ian Michael.
ESPN. Yeah. Or like you know, very sophisticated, like people are dressing up in suits and coming to watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, they put on this gigantic card wrist things from the anime where they like get really super serious.
Oh God,
that'd be great. That'd be so great.
I want to
live in that.
Helping them crack on. It's like you're not allowed to touch it. It's like, you know, it's a sacred art.
It's Excuse me, have you been possessed by an ancient Indian or an ancient Egyptian pharaoh that gives you more benefits than the other players? We need to know this.
Also, I guess Mad Hatter. I thought Mad Hatter went to sleep, but apparently Mad Hatter has.
Yeah, he heard me complaining about the en passant move that drives me insane because I can never do it right.
I see Mad Hatter was talking about other stuff earlier too.
Yeah, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Alrighty. Probably have to grab some Pepsi. Whew. It happens when a pawn moves down 2 from start, but could have been taken if it only moved 1. Huh. Oh, sorry, Mad Hatter. Mad Action went to sleep. There's so many mad people in the chat. I was thinking, I was like, is it Mad Action or Mad Hatter? So, there you go. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I could beat other kids in chess, and I thought I was hot shit. And then I played somebody who actually knew how to play chess. I was like, fuck am I doing? So I guess that's why I can't beat level 1 on MSX chess from Sony. Yeah, that is true. So I'll tell you what, Virtuon, I don't know if Ian wants the sticks though, but I can get him some of these Sega Saturn sticks so he can play it the way it's truly meant to. Then we'll actually convert him to the Sega Saturn for good. I think this is actually out of all the US games that I still own, I think I own 3 still. Actually 4. One of them is Virtuon. In that case, is in pretty bad shape. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary movie had a Lovecraftian villain that uses Lovecraft themed cards. Alright. I hope they don't get cancelled. Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering how... You know how people look back to like shit that was pretty trashy back in our days with like a big fondness. I wonder if they really will have some sort of like formal Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Pokemon cards, like people remembering Tamagotchis like their fucking great thing. You play the left-right game and then your Tamagotchi dies like a week later. I wonder if like Yu-Gi-Oh is going to be like looked back as the gladiatorial sport. Oh god, if some of these Evo competitions, some of the way these people act, they're looked at like the gladiators of our age. Well, I'm going to be happy when those plant people from came from another planet come over and take over. Still waiting for the great Annie Mayhem CCG revival. I have no idea what that means, Mr. Warden.
What I miss here?
We're just talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna be they're gonna be the gladiatorial kings of the future. They're gonna look back and study them in history. No, that's not what I was talking about.
Yu-Gi-Oh, the only card gaming playing game to ever dethrone Pokemon in Japan. Couldn't say that right. I couldn't enunciate it, apparently.
You've been drinking, so you have an excuse.
Yeah, true. That is true.
I'm just stupid. So every time I make a mistake, I'm like, oh god, I'm so stupid. The brownish gray Saturn model, I think it looks pretty cool, but it's funny how like in Japan, like the only black Saturn model I can really think of at the top of my head is the high Saturn, the Hitachi one. It's a pretty nice looking system.
Wait, that one's got like harder edges, doesn't it?
It might have harder edges. It definitely. I think it does. It does have the high Saturn card in it, which has MPEG and photo CD support built in, and there is also like a Hitachi Saturn like car module. It's very strange.
Yeah, I think I saw one of those in Portland. It was like, I want to say they wanted like $400 for it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they're like $200. I saw one at a hard off, I think a month or two ago for like $200 complete in box, and I was like, oh good, I'll get a paycheck in like a week, and it was gone. So, the Victor Saturn, I have the Victor Saturn, but those are like a light gray. I think both of them were both just light gray with kind of a weird teal blue logo on the Saturn. It's pretty nice. The controllers are kind of cool.
Yeah.
But fuck Victor. They claim everything on YouTube that they don't own.
Yeah, remember, God, there was a period in time where people were just, if they had the video content up first, they were just claiming everything. So if they like had the intro for a game they had reviewed once, they were claiming it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you can eat my ass. So you can take me to court because you don't own it.
Thinking of SNK versus Captain Card Fighters Clash. Oh god, I have a copy of that from when I was a kid. That would be amazing if that's the one thing that rose up above all the card games. The Neo Geo Pocket. My Neo Geo's been modded. Glass.
Oh yeah, so your Neo Geo Pocket, you have like the screen mod or something like that, or?
I'm gonna pick one up.
Oh, okay.
Cause I saw one when I was at Bob's thing, the retro. What the fuck we call it? Retro Create. One of my friends there came and he showed me his modified Neo Geo Pocket Color, and I was like, "That's beautiful." You can actually see what's on the screen with it. So.
Yeah, I've been meaning to buy one of those. What do they call it? Like upgrade kits for the Game Gear, where you get like the LCD screen and then like replace capacitors and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking up. I have a few Yahoo auctions that I'm watching that are ending tonight that I might pick up. Yeah, the Game Gear. I just wish it had like video out as well. That would make it perfect. Backlit screen with the glass, and because they look really nice. But if you get just like video out, I'm gonna have to get that what was it, FPGA thing? You know what I'm talking about? Analog makes them. They have that handheld one. I think that has video out, but they're not out yet.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one, to be honest.
Okay, it's like a little Game Boy, but it plays all the handheld carts.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll learn about it on another one of our videos, peasant.
Maybe if you had yourself a frame master like me, I wouldn't kick dirt at you when I walked by.
Yeah. Beat the dust. Kiss the ring, bitch.
Oh, man. I need to send an invite to Bob to one of these streams one of these days.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes he'll be pretty busy on the weekends doing stuff, but yeah, just let him know a little bit ahead of time. Or if he's drunk, you just be like, "Oh yeah, I'll just pop on."
You got a minute, Bob? To just drink more and BS?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want to say the game I'm playing right now, this is Robotica. I think this came out on the PS1 as well.
Okay.
I think it's had a pretty aggressive ad campaign back in the mid-90s as well for this title. It's a rather uninspired shooter for the most part.
I'll tell you what, though, when I was a kid, though, if I'd seen this, I'd been like, "This is amazing."
So the greatest sports game of all time is Mario Tennis on N64.
So talking about like the Victor Saturn, it's a real disappointing model because it's just normal. It just has a Victor logo screen on it. The colors are kind of nice, I guess, but Analog Pocket. Thank you, Binary.
I find it so interesting that like even though the Saturn only sold like 9 million units globally, it just had so many model variants.
One? The
Saturn.
Saturn?
Yeah.
Oh, in the States or?
No, just worldwide, only sold about 9 million units.
Oh, okay. I thought you said like something about variants.
No, well, it sold about 9 million units, but it had a lot of like variants, especially like manufacturer different types, which I just think is really interesting for the console.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ones out there, and I guess like some later models supposedly output slightly better video, but.
Yeah, I have a Model 2 is what I currently own. I've been.
Oh, with the round buttons.
Yeah, the round face on it without the piano varnish on the front. Still sold better than Dreamcast. Dreamcast has to be one of my all-time favorite consoles. I'm like, real shame. Real shame what happened to the boy.
Yeah. I gotta say though, I do love the Saturn. I love the Dreamcast. It's a
You cut out there.
I don't know if I like the Saturn better than Dreamcast or whatever, but so that was a magical time, man, when I was loving the Saturn and the Dreamcast at the same time. Best three-way ever, man.
The same time.
I had them like right next to each other, and I was like, "Oh God, what do I do?" It's my first time. I just, just put this in.
Yeah, because it's interesting to me. Like the Dreamcast had a lot of like motherboard revisions because of all the piracy issues they were having, but they never changed the physical shell with the exception of just color options.
Matt had to bring up the XI. That
Oh,
would be super
yeah.
sweet to own. I was looking the other day too for like a Wonder Mega. That's like the Victor.
Oh yeah,
Mega
that's that
Drive.
really weird looking one. It's like the rounded top on it, right?
Yeah, it kind of looks like something that you'd expect like NEC Hudson to put out for like the PC Engine. It's kind of weirdish.
Yeah.
But yeah, those things are so fucking expensive, like thousands of dollars for one that's working in
ouch.
shape. But I've seen them at like Beep a few times in person, and I want to say they've not been that expensive, but I guess I'll stick with the Mega Jet. Those are still pretty cheap.
Oh, that's the airplane one.
It's like the little goofy the handheld that you still have to have the screen. It's a little mini 16-bit system.
Well, thank you for flying Japan Air. Would you like to pay $10 extra to have this little Mega Drive given to you?
Sure.
Well, absolutely. I might get bored on the flight. It is 1995 after all.
What games are on there? What is that really terrible Mega Drive game I could think of? It's just Space Harrier 2. Oh,
just Space Harrier 2.
Yeah, that's the only game on it, though.
I'm trying to think of another like really boring Mega Drive game that's just bad.
I guess people are not impressed with the Altered Beast. Even all those games were like really impressive back in the day. But
well, I mean, like I guess like Altered Beast, like it was the pack-in title because it was a rather popular arcade title, right?
Yeah. It's being ported to everything too. Action 52 on Genesis. Oh god, that would be like a nightmare. Yeah, airplane ride from hell.
No!
Is this the Lost Airplane?
Well, we have a game on there that has 52 games on it, but they're all kind of variants of the same thing. No.
I was like, oh shit, is this the Langoliers?
Oh god, it's like a Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah, god.
An unsuspecting man gets on a plane across the Pacific. The
only
only
guy opens up his. Sorry.
No, you keep going. You keep going.
I was gonna say, guy opens up his fucking little window on the side. He sees Bernard Stoller on the wing, biting all the shit off, ripping shit from the wing. Oh god, he's pulling on the jet engine.
He's just like, your plane landing is not the future, and just like it just starts going down.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
That would be amazing.
Mario Tennis was realistic until they added power-ups. Never really got into the Mario Tennis games for more than like
Moonwalker would have been a really funny title for that.
Would have been good.
Ooh, no, it would have been like freaking one of the worst games I ever played on Genesis would have had to have been the Judge Dredd game.
I can't say is it like a 2D shooting?
Yeah, it's a 2D shooting platform game, but like it's so it doesn't make any sense what you need to do or where you need to go in the game. So you just get stuck almost immediately with no idea what to do.
You know what? I'm. Is it the same as the Super Nintendo one? Because I think somebody gave me that, and I was like, "Well, I guess I'm gonna have to sell this to someday."
I wouldn't be surprised if they were like insanely similar.
Those, some of those really cool franchises had some of the worst games in that era.
I
think of like Terminator 2 and God, awful.
Just those random movie tie-in games, yeah. Well, I felt like the funny thing, I was playing Stargate last night, and I was just kind of really enjoying it. I'm like, yeah, I remember renting this and just kind of playing it as a kid and enjoying it. Bernie Stolar is the Gremlins. Somebody SOA Bad After Midnight. And they made sure to direct him to oh my god, what is the company that was porting all those great Sega CD games over for him? Something Design.
Working Design,
yeah. The guys that were basically single-handedly propping up the Sega CD, where Bernie Stolar completely just screwed him over and gave him like a really shitty spot in the Sega booth. So they're like, yeah, we're done working for these people.
Yeah, they switched their focus to localizing PS1 games.
Yeah.
During the Saturn, I guess like Ray Earth was the last game to come out in the U.S. for the Saturn, and that was such a fustercluck.
Yeah, it was one of those things where it just really could have. Saturn really needed a lot better titles than what it was getting. So it's just another nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and I think Working Designs always put a lot of effort in their localizations, and there are stupid lines here and there. Like I remember their Austin Powers references in Lunar for PS1, but they were doing something that was, I think, would have been really important, because a lot of the great Saturn games were considered too niche, at least at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard a story where, it's just rumor and conjecture, obviously, that when Working Designs had the code for Ray Earth, and then they lost it, so they had to rebuild a lot of the assets from the game and everything. People said that Bernard Stoller had a hand in that. I don't know if it's just people just adding fuels to the flames, but that would be pretty fun if he's like, oh yeah, we'll get let me see that USB stick with all the game code or whatever, the CD. Oh, he just rubbed it in water and shit. Oops.
You're not gonna believe me, but Bernie Stolar came in here and crushed my computer with a hammer and said no one would believe me.
Yeah. Yeah, he was real snooty about it too. He was drinking water from a bottle. He poured that water all over everything.
Gonna mute my mic really quick.
Mega Jet. Yeah, bigger. Oh, no problem.
There we go. Sorry, I had to clear my throat really quick.
I guess Rex Wharton had something about the 5 different Sega systems.
What is Jeremy sad about all of a sudden?
I don't know.
There's a frowny face.
Maybe he wants to tell you something. 64 DD. Dude, I fucking want that DD so bad. Yeah. Rachel McKee, I don't know if you were meant to do a pun. The Nintendo 64 disk drive flopped. So.
Well, I guess it was only you could only get it by ordering it through a magazine in Japan, right?
The DD?
Like when it came out, right? Because it didn't really retail, right?
I don't believe it had like a normal retail, but yeah, you had to buy like this big kit. I think it was the way you got it, and now they're super expensive.
Oh,
that's interesting. Mad Hatter with the Yuji Naka almost leaving Sega over that.
That's still ridiculous that he'd be so upset.
Extreme.
That's upset though that like you work for Sega. It's an asset you've developed for Sega. That's kind of crappy that you'd be upset about that. I don't know, especially when like I don't know. I look at it as in terms like when the Saturn was coming out, Sega had their like literal balls to the walls, getting their ass kicked in just about every theater going on during the console wars at that point, because they fell behind on the Genesis because they stopped supporting it. They were focusing on the Saturn, and then that guy gets mad about them trying to make another game that might sell more systems. I'm like, come on. That I think's ridiculous.
His baby.
Yeah,
it's like they took his baby from him. Look what they did to my boy.
Look what they did to my boy. They made Sonic really dizzy and fucking weird. But I don't know.
Have you seen like those old Sonic Extreme videos? And it looks like it was the entire game was the fisheye camera lens, like that was so popular back then. It was pretty extreme.
I don't know. What's kind of interesting was there was a initial leak, a 32X 3D Saturn game that I thought looked really interesting. And it's only the only time I've seen the footage was on like some old Sega promo videos from like the mid 90s for the 32X, and it looked kind of cool, but just nothing ever came of it. So I'm like,
Yeah. Well, the Super Nintendo had a floppy disk format from the Famicom disk drive. Hey, that would have been strange. They did. I heard. I read on Wikipedia once that there was going to be a CD-based add-on to the Super Nintendo once. I wonder whatever happened.
That's a funny story. Oh man,
it's just weird.
And then my favorite thing about that was the Philips side of that. The guys who were supposed to develop that, like, literally 0 company records anywhere about what they were planning on doing with that. And I'm like, you guys, how do you lose the paperwork on that? But then also, I guess, like the fact that like one of the head project managers for like that like went to jail for embezzling money. So I guess so odds are he probably wasn't really working on it either. So it's okay.
Hey, Ian, you made Godzilla 73 very excited about the Saturn.
Oh, that's good.
Some of your derogatory comments.
Yeah, I haven't corrupted them yet.
Slightly forgiven. Uh-huh.
Oh, that zip drive expansion? I'm like, what could they have really done with the zip drive? Because like, I'm pretty sure unless it was a Jazz drive which had the gigabyte expansion, you only do 100 megs. What could they really do with that?
Dude,
I don't know.
Dreamcast 2. Every year. Dreamcast 2.
But dude, that's awesome you found that karaoke thing, man. I need to send you all kinds of money for that.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think you can really use it for anything.
I just love Dreamcast stuff. So
the service is no longer available.
Oh, it had to be...
You have a microphone and a little bass add-on for your Dreamcast. To give yourself a Dreamcast Tower of Power starter pack.
My daughter would be adorable. Just playing that.
Just playing with her Dreamcast Tower of Power starter pack.
Dreamcast Tower of Power with not able to do karaoke.
Sega does what Nintendo don't, Daddy.
Yeah, that made me so happy when she's like, "I want to play a game." Like we were sitting in my office, I was just working on stuff. I'm like, "Okay." I hooked up the Super Nintendo and put in Mario, and she's like, "That's weird. I don't like that." I'm like, "Yes, Sonic, it is."
Yep, you could do like you should have started teaching. You know what though? There's no I'm not surprised. When you were trying to teach your daughter how to speak, he was like, "Come on, repeat after me. Suck it, Miyamoto." Miyamoto. That's right.
I haven't taught her that one yet. But it was just funny because like what was really funny to me was I didn't really, because I have that whole like Sonic Mania statue in my office, and I never really talked about Sonic that much. But she just really liked the statue, and so she kind of got like infatuated with the statue. And so I showed her like the Sonic games and stuff, and then we went and saw the Sonic movie, and she just likes them. So I thought that was rather amusing.
Excellent.
But it was just cute. It was just cute as it
of added Seaman dialogue.
Oh, damn! That would have been a game changer right there.
God, he could tell me all about my life, ask me about my girlfriend that doesn't exist, and all this crazy shit.
Let's see.
I was playing through the Japanese Seamans for that DJ Slope video, and I was just telling that Seaman a whole bunch of lies, and he took it hook, line, and sinker. But Catface here has the original lead programmer of Extreme was kicked off the team because of a jealous programmer who sabotaged him. Ironically, that jealous programmer ended up being ousted too. What a great time. Wait, is Jeremy still around, or did he go to bed? He did make this sad face a little while ago, but he'll probably pop up.
Let's go ahead and invite him to the chat here.
Oh, I haven't thought about Keith Apicary in a long time. That guy used to crack me up.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything in a long time. Well, I think he still does stuff, but he doesn't. Oh, he said no.
Oh, okay, well, that's too bad.
I sent him an invite on Skype if he wants to jump in. We'll see.
Okay.
Get it? Hook, line, and sinker?
Oh, wait, so 7-bit of Doom, apparently, I guess Sega does not own the Archie Sonic characters?
I can believe that. No, not
I guess that's why they have never used them for anything, because that would be like one of those cool throwback. You know, they're doing it with a lot of like the Mania, the little characters from the arcade game stuff, and it's everything.
Do it for Nimoy. It's here. Jonathan asks, "Have you ever played Eternal Gimmick Gear on DC?" No, is that the one where it's?
Gear.
Is that the one where it's like the like Sega Offices RPG thing?
That's Sega Gaga.
Oh,
Egg is like you're
gotcha.
like in this little like egg-shaped mecha suit. It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's probably still not that expensive.
Well, the funny thing, I'm waiting for this guy on this is a Dreamcast Facebook group I'm in, and he's been making like a Quake-inspired FPS for the Dreamcast, and he's like apparently he's almost ready to like release the game, and I was like, please tell me you have box art and stuff, but I guess he's not gonna like actually physically release it. He's just gonna drop the ROM and let people make games. And I'm like, oh man, you should like release box art and stuff because I'm gonna make a total legit freaking game case out of it.
You should arrange to get like early copies or something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Beat Adam Korlick to it. Ha!
Yeah, well, I'd watch yours over Adam Korlick. My balls any day.
I don't know. I find it really odd that him and Bob have beef, but I'm like, oh, okay.
I mean, I understand why.
Yeah, I get it, I guess, but I'm just like, oh, okay.
I followed that when I heard about it. I was like, oh, let me talk to Bob about this and hear the tale. I was like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, I don't think I have beef with anybody. I would prefer not to.
Yeah, I think you're pretty good.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
I mean,
the only beef I have is one individual who has
one special boy.
Yeah, one special guy in the retro community that I think deserves to get slapped around. That's just me.
Well,
he who will not be named.
When you can't actually slap people around, it's pretty easy to feel that way.
Yeah.
I'll just pick him up by his little collar and slap, slappity slap.
I think just put you in a high chair because you're a baby. Hang on.
Oh, hey, I had a question too. Since I picked up that thing for you. Are you still looking for Dreamcast guns?
Yeah, actually, because
Okay. Next time I go out shopping and stuff, I could probably pick you up like the House of the Dead 2 set.
Oh, yeah.
It's usually like $25-$30.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I don't know what your range is, but
no, that's within it.
A limit. No.
Yeah, that's within it for sure. Cool. Yeah, because I don't know, because a lot of the ones in the States are expensive, or they were made by third parties who were just cheap.
Yeah, I think those original Sega guns. I don't have a way to test. Actually, you know what? If I ever fucking get those cables to use my the PVM that I bought a while back, I could probably test it on that. But
what cable do you need?
RGB to SCART BNC or not
okay.
BNC. Yeah. So there's one I've been following on eBay for a long time, but I don't think I can get it because shipping is all weird. Crazy Taxi. Rachel asks, which one's better, 1 or 2? I'm gonna go with 3 on Xbox. High Roller.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough, Jeremy. But you're always welcome to jump in, man. I sent an invite.
Alrighty, man. Yeah. Let's see. Ken Penders me Julie Sue and the other echidnas in. Yeah, okay, that's the Archie characters. Alright, that's interesting. Yeah, I was wondering, that's kind of a missed opportunity because those characters are still popular among this core Sonic fan base, which you can find on DeviantArt. You don't even have to search for it; you'll find it on the front page. Mommy, why is Tails is crawling into Knuckles' butt? Well, he's trying to look for the Chaos Emeralds.
Well, clearly there's something in there. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I was found it rather amused that the Sonic movie wasn't too bad. And
the Sonic what?
The new Sonic movie that came out in February.
Oh yeah. I remember you said you had a really good time. I think you know what though, that's the core thing too, is you watched it with your daughter. She liked it.
I'm like,
it's a good family experience. Well, I know it's not for me, so this is why I didn't bitch about the original trailer.
Yeah,
this is not a movie for me.
Honestly, if they hadn't changed the design, I wouldn't have taken her to see it.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I would have been like, nah, I'm gonna pass because that looked awful.
All right, yeah. I was like, oh, you know what, honey? Instead of watching Sonic, let's watch the new Annabelle movie. That'll be less scary.
That'd be less disturbing, arguably.
Yes. You wanna watch that movie about the boy in the walls or whatever? Okay. Yeah, that one's cool. That Sonic's scary, Daddy. I don't want to watch Sonic.
That's really creepy. Why does he have human legs? I don't get it.
Why does he have like perfect human teeth? Whose jaw did he rip out and put in his mouth to get those?
God, that'd be disturbing if like Sonic was a creepy woodland creature that just ate people's faces to take their teeth.
I could see it too. He's like a body. He's turning around. He's being caught with like flashlights on him. He's got like just big chompers in his mouth, blood coming out. The eyes looking deranged. Like, oh god.
No, Sonic, put down that corn dog. Why? Oh, jeez.
The corn dogs
See.
are people.
Let's
They're
see
woodland
here.
creatures.
And Godzilla says, I really want a Sony Trinitron. Yeah. Yeah, I got a Quasar CRT, a Panasonic CRT, a little RCA CRT, and then I have like a little PVM over there that I get.
I'm gonna take up Mad Hatter on this challenge. I'm not gonna even Google. I'm gonna go on DuckDuckGo and save search off my name plus the hedgehog.
Oh no.
Might want to go into incognito mode first. All right, let's see. Black mode.
Next time you get a job interview, that's gonna come up for some reason.
Oh, it
Why
came
did
up
you?
our
Why did you Google that?
suggestion. And what is wrong with you? Oh my God, there's a YouTube channel called Jimmy the Hedgehog.
Oh no.
Oh my God, and there's apparently the Sonic the Hedgehog series. There is a Jimmy. I have no idea who these people are that they're talking about, but I guess I'm not well versed in the lore of Sonic the Hedgehog. And of course, there's a DeviantArt called Jimmy the Hedgehog. Let's take a look.
Oh dear.
All right, there's a lot of blood. Okay, bloody hedgehog. Oh. What is that so bad? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Alright, well, nothing too disturbing. Let me type in Ian the Hedgehog.
Oh no.
That sounds like more of a DeviantArt user.
Yeah.
Holy Lord of mercy.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Well, it's not exactly what I was expecting, but this is something that I wouldn't want to show the kids.
Hey, hang on one
Wait
second.
a second.
I'm gonna switch.
Your...
Hmm?
Okay, this is your account, Ian.
Historic nerd, Ian the Hedgehog. Oh god,
Yep.
that'd be terrifying.
Now you're gonna switch the game out.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch the game out to 1 sec while I gotta do that.
Sweet. There was almost an Archie Mario comics. Oh Jesus! I remember they had Malibu comics and the Street Fighter ones. I'm surprised some of those are actually worth some money. They had they had Mario comics in Japan. I think Comics Bomb Bomb made them. Yeah, weird looking style to them. Actually, I bought up a Comics Bomb Bomb that I'm gonna use in a video that I'm working on, and they had like Mario Kart comics in them. So it was like from like maybe 95 or 6. So it's kind of strange to have those comics in there for freaking Mario Kart. Let's see. Luckily, furries don't like monkeys and apes. Donkey Kong is mostly safe. You're right, Seven.
Oh.
So if John Rogers is in the chat, we'll ask him why don't the monkeys and apes get the same love in the furry community that everything else does, seemingly?
Too human, I guess.
Too human. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No need to anthropomorphize them when they're already 2 cousins removed from us.
Yeah, I guess.
You know?
I don't know. Oh,
there you go.
Oh yeah, Space Hulk did come out on Saturn. I only have that on 3DO.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3DO.
Yeah.
You should play Dragon Force if you have that burned copy.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I decided to put on a really, really, really bad Saturn game called Machine Head.
So just hey, at least you're admitting it now. What you're doing here, you're trying to besmirch the.
No,
good
I mean
name
literally.
of
There's enough garbage in the Saturn North American catalog where you really. There's a lot here.
All right. If I don't end up getting a mega CD, next stream is gonna be Sega Saturn.
All right.
And I'm gonna.
Well,
convert.
I remember the one time like we was it like 2018 was the last time we did a Saturn stream. I don't know why I remember that, but
Because you think about it all the time, like, oh, this.
Well, no, actually, I know that because I was in Missouri, stuck doing Army training, and I was like just drinking heavily and hanging out with you, online anyway, and it was just funny to me because I'm like, see, if they'd released games like this in North America, the Saturn would have done dramatically better, but they released so much schlock trash like what I'm playing right now that just
It's it's a snapshot in time though, with these schlock trash.
Well, it was just it's interesting.
You know what I did? I think New Year's. I think I played some Saturn on New Year's, but it was like mostly was like, okay, here's a Saturn, and okay, next system, Dreamcast. I was pretty drunk. I was like, I don't want to besmirch the good name of Saturn by playing these games horribly. Like, let's put on the Dreamcast and play Berserk or something.
Mm-hmm. So now that you've cut alcohol, have you noticed any weight loss, anything like that?
No, people told me I look fatter.
What?
This is bullshit. I'm like, I'm gonna go back to drinking.
That's what I get for don't drink my lunch anymore.
Probably replacing the booze with like sugary stuff. I don't know. I felt like I lost a little bit of weight, but I don't know. I see myself in the mirror every day, and I didn't notice. I saw a picture of me from like a few years ago, just like 2 years ago, when I was like had a good diet and everything. Maybe around the time I was doing like an interview with Bob, just a little bit before that. I was like, holy shit, what?
What happened?
By the way, that lady has some major knockers.
Well, I really, this game is so weird. I don't know if this game came out on either platform, but it's just so strange.
I'm interested in seeing how this plays out.
It's not a great game.
Machine Head?
Machine Head, yes.
Okay, yeah. Jonathan G is like, what the fuck is this game?
Yeah, welcome to the random games I've collected for the Saturn over the years, just because they're dirt cheap.
Oh, that looks disturbing.
It's very strange.
Is this planet like a membrane of something?
Well, no. So apparently there was like a nanobot thing released by some soda company, and it like coated the Earth in an Evangelion type organic ocean or something.
Ew.
It's weird.
That makes me want to puke just looking at it.
You're like, bleh. What's wrong with your face?
Wrong with the face of your planet? Oh, dude, I would say the Plinkett Star Trek review, that made me so sad at the end. Even though I was laughing.
So Rachel McGill, that lady has some awesome Hindenburgs. That's a... I've never called him that. I've never heard him called that before. That's fantastic.
Nice Hindenburgs. Yeah.
Some great Hindenburgs you got there.
Don't say that out in public. You might get, like, slapped or sued.
Someone would be like, are you comparing my chest to an aviation disaster? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh, man. At the end of the night, yeah, if that girl rejects you, yeah, I called him Hindenburg because they disaster, not because they didn't blink it. I've been buying you drinks all night. You know, give me your number.
Oh, jeez. See, have you played any of the over 9,000 Evangelion? Well, what? No, I haven't played any of the Evangelion games.
There's like Steel Girlfriend, which they're mostly like FMV adventure type games with slightly changed story elements. I've not played through any of them all the way, but there's also like a card museum or card library game. I think it's probably a tie-in with Card Ass, the company.
Oh, okay.
The cool one that I'm still trying to get is the N64 one, which is it's just like a run through of like I think the entire season, maybe most of it. But you play through different scenes. The only Dreamcast games I've actually played the only Evangelion games I've played through are the typing games for Dreamcast, which I've been sitting on full playthroughs of those for like a couple years now. I never made that video.
I would watch the crap out of those.
Oh god, we'll play them on stream one day. But yeah, it was gonna be like games to help you study Japanese, so.
Oh, this is a really odd choice. So I have... Well, so like I... Okay, so how do I fire? Oh, right trigger. But yeah, so it's so B and C are side strafe. Shoulder buttons are the fire buttons.
Okay.
A is back up, so that's really interesting. How do I go forward? Okay. X is forward, like Gun Griffin. Okay.
Okay.
This is an awkward controller setup. I don't know if I was supposed to kill that guy or not, but I did, so that's how that worked out.
Big old blip.
Yeah.
Jonathan G, if you're talking about the end of the Evangelion movie, I've not seen that, but I just recently rewatched the entire original series, and even then, it's freaky. I love how like the ending of the Evangelion animation is like this meme online, the congratulations meme. It's so weird. Typing of the Dead arcades in Japan. You know, they had them in Japan. I've seen pictures at least. I've never seen them in person back in the day. You know what? Fuck that. Maybe I actually did see them in person when I was in college. But they had Left 4 Dead 2 arcade machines in Japan, and they might still have them around. But all it was Left 4 Dead arcade, but it was Left 4 Dead 2, and it was this weird. Was it like a trackball? They had weird fucking controls for it, but instead of like playing as Coach and all those characters, it was like Japanese schoolgirl and like Japanese businessman. It was so weird, and even though they were in Louisiana or wherever the game takes place, it was just Japanese people. And I wish I had recorded it. I played it for a little bit, and I was like, oh god, this is exactly the same as Left 4 Dead 2. We're just speaking of zombie arcade games in Japan.
Yeah, apparently,
God, man, cracking me up.
kept fighting giant spiders and helicopter bugs.
Oh god. I mean, it certainly looked kind of impressive for what it is. But...
yeah, it just controls are really awkward.
Yeah, is there any way to change the controls? Because
I'm not honestly, based on the input. So essentially, you have an interesting 90 degree kind of axis of movement in terms of your look around. So it's just the fact that the forward and back are mapped to buttons. I think is what's throwing me off real bad.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of a little bit reminds me of Gun Valkyrie on the Xbox. Kind of similar environment, but like the bad controls or like the weird unconventional control setup kind of hinders the game, in my opinion.
I remember Gun Valkyrie being pretty interesting. I remember buying that at Costco back when they used to have video games.
Dope. Yeah, with the little plastic.
Yeah, the gigantic
the
plastic
weird
thing around them. Yeah.
The better use scissors unless you want to cut your wrists trying to rip this open.
I was like, oh god! All I wanted to do was play this new copy of Knights of the Republic that I got, but I'm fading out. Oh jeez.
Yeah, now I got a 3-week stint in the hospital.
They're like, are you okay? You feeling it? No, I just couldn't open the package properly.
And I at least played my Xbox while I'm here in the hospital, but no, that's too much of a danger for some of the people with pacemakers. Fuck!
No!
It's too powerful.
But I remember buying, so I bought like Gun Valkyrie and then Knights of the Republic at Costco for some reason. And that was a good weekend.
Oh, you know what? Mad Hatter, I've heard about the beginning of End of Evangelion is where Shinji jerks off to Asuka's comatose body.
What?
Oh, and he shakes hands with the president with a wad of jizz in his hand. Oh, come on.
What?
I read up about that before, and I was like, I guess it's real because it wasn't like a joke account. Yeah, they had to redo the last part of Evangelion because it wasn't borderline experimental. It was too experimental. But yeah, Gendo was definitely on super male vitality. He was banging everybody in that series.
I made up the president part.
What's that?
And so that sounds like a bit from a 90s comedy. Is what that sounds like.
No, I just know it's like it reminds me of so you made up the president part, but it reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2 where you tell him like, yeah, you saved the president, and he immediately grabs your cock and says, "Oh, I thought you were a girl." What the fuck?
Too relevant.
Yeah, I need to watch the End of Evangelion movie, but I'm afraid of watching the new movies, the new movie series, because I just always hear they're just.
I'm just thinking the way that was pitched. It's like, what's Shinji is a North American boy, but it's like Rob Schneider plays Shinji, and
That's right. A normal Japanese 14-year-old Japanese boy who has daddy issues.
It's like,
how the fuck did this subject come up? Well, we were just talking about Evangelion, like one of the most celebrated anime series of all time.
I was never really into Evangelion.
It was something that when it came out, it was such a huge deal, and it's still popular now. But I remember like over the years being like, I don't really care for this series, but I rewatched and I was like, oh, it was pretty good. I think the first half is pretty solid. It's like classic.
Well,
And it kind of gets.
So in the series though, I mean, aren't the humans technically a branch off of the angels or whatever they are?
The what's that?
Aren't in the
Evas?
yeah, the Avas. Aren't humans
Yeah.
technically a branch of that? So, but I mean, but the humans in the story have to use like captured Avas to fight the angels or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So I don't understand that, but if the humans are technically a branch of the Avas, wouldn't anything they create be able to counter them because they're a part of that community of
I don't
things? I don't know. I guess I was never really a big fan of Evangelion because I'm like, this is just out there.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like the last parts, I was like, okay, this is like something where it's like, no, you have to research this and do this, and you have to know about this religious thing.
No, I don't even.
All I know is
about
they
it.
flashed up screens, and I remember always like, seeing that Misato getting shot or whatever. Though I can't watch that.
Yeah. Well,
I can't watch Misato.
Catch I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here around 2:38 my time. But I definitely want to thank everyone for dropping by and hanging out. I really want to thank you for hanging out and chit-chatting with me.
No problem.
And but yeah, if you guys aren't aware, Jimmy Hoppa has a fantastic YouTube channel where he discusses Japanese import stuff.
No, it's me, Stika.
Oh, sorry, it's Stika as well.
Yeah, go to Stika's channel.
Pretending to have a Western American accent. But definitely want to thank you guys for hanging out and watching the stream as long as you have. Be probably back next weekend, and we'll be streaming again. So, catch you later, guys. Later. Bye.
Bye-bye. Stika's Retro Corner. Oh, God bless him. All right, I think you're... See if you're off or not.
Oh, apparently not.